Welcome to the Cthulhu Dreamt. This is a rules medium, eldritch horror kind of narrative focused system that we're really excited to show you guys, and we're going to be playing a new module that we've just built for it today. So we'll see. What we're going to be coming out with soon is a collection of adventure paths for Cthulhu Dreamt that are all one-shot adventures that take you all across the world of Cthulhu Dreamt and show you all the weird shit that's happening throughout. So this is going to be an adventure called Moorland Scherzo. It takes place in the rural southwestern side of England, kind of between where Cornwall and London are, in a national park called Dartmoor National Park. And despite the name National Park, people do still live there. It's really interesting. I've been spending a lot of time as I've been working through this with the writer who originally created it to kind of learn about the area, and it's very fun and fascinating. But with all that said, this is a playtest. This material has been worked on, but we're still editing through it, so there may be some things where I'm going to have to skip over. But for the most part, it's functional, and we're all here to have fun with it. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm CJ.
This weird man?
I'm CJ. I am one of the creators of Cthulhu Dreamt. But my pronouns are he, him, and with me I have a wonderful cast of people that I work with who are all going to have to introduce themselves and their characters, starting with Brad.
That's me. I'm Brad. I use they, them primarily. Today I get to play Alex Beaples. I'm Alex Beaples is not, but Brad is a fellow creator of Cthulhu Dreamt, and I'm excited to get to play with some of my favorite people, and also Cheyenne.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
We just met, too.
Yeah. Fair enough.
No, I kid.
Hi, I'm Jaron R.M. Johnson. I'm also one of the creators of Cthulhu Dreamt. Today I will be playing Ronan Bell, who really loves to smash things. I'm very excited to turn my brain to a lower setting and just smash and blow shit up.
You deserve it too.
Thanks.
You've been working really hard recently, and I think
really
looking
forward to it.
Hi, I'm Cheyenne. I'm not a creator of Cthulhu Dreamt, but I did participate in some of the play testing for the campaign, so I actually have the most experience out of everyone here playing. So that kind of makes me better than you guys, even though
In every measure.
in almost every measure.
Exactly. And I'm playing Jamie Beaples. I'm an occultist, edgy goth. I'm into the strange and unusual. And I'm also Cheyenne, really bad at accents. So if I slip in and out of a British accent, everyone's going to be really nice and pretend they don't notice.
Yes. Yep. And in fact, you will be the only one to have a problem with that accent, and certainly I won't struggle.
Thank you for
even
taking
a little
that for
bit.
us.
That is 100% true.
Love, blimey.
Oh my God.
There
I
we
want to
go.
emphasize to everyone that accents are completely and totally optional.
That's good.
No, they aren't. You grow up and you develop an accent, and it's like it's
I actually don't
have
have an accent, so
That's the most.
Evidence to the contrary, Brad.
Your beard is sort of acting as an accent.
Accents are totally optional. I did research on this accent last night. It's not the Londoner accent that you just did. It's not that at all.
I did a Londoner accent?
You did something sort of bastardized and close. But I don't think I can do it either.
Great.
I tried it all morning, and it's hard.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'd love to see you try.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Thanks, he said
Who are you?
aggressively.
We almost made it through introduction.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. My name is Roger Perky. I use the he/him pronouns. I'm the community manager for Quasi Real Publishing and the DM for the Actualplay series known as The Shifting Realms. And this is literally the first time I get to experience Cthulhu Dreamt, and I'm very excited. Today, I'm going to be playing Samuel Alford, who is a councilman here in the town that we're going to be starting at. And I'm pretty sure that everything is going to be completely fine and has a reasonable explanation because I'm playing the skeptic.
Yes, of course. A totally rational person with no conspiracy
100%.
theories.
All right.
100.
Are you implying
100%
that there might be something underneath the covers, and that's a special aspect of Cthulhu Dreamt that we haven't mentioned yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's called yes, no.
So each of your four characters is a resident of Hexworthy, a town in the Dartmoor regional area that's honestly, town is too generous a word. It's a hamlet. It's about 30 other people besides yourselves. So it's you live in the ruralest of rural areas. It's so rural that the bars typically have outdoor patio areas that double as fields for the cows. So you're drinking with the cows.
A patio.
Nice.
Can I take mental stress for that?
I did.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a couple of interesting, not optional rules, special rules. They're not optional. We have to do them.
We'll be doing it. You'll like it.
They're optional to me, but I've decided that we're doing them.
To start the session, though, before I introduce this first optional rule, I'm going to ask one of you to roll a d4 for me. Now, typically at the beginning of Cthulhu
Dibs.
Dreamt,
Wow.
Off the
Fuck.
table.
anyone except Brad. Typically at the beginning of a Cthulhu Dreamt session, especially for our encounters, we have someone in the group or the entire group roll a lucky roll. This would usually be a d12, but because of this encounter, it's going to be a d4 today. So, Roger, would you roll me a d4?
Damn, I really did. Okay.
I'd gladly roll you a d4. That's going to be a 4.
Oh!
That's good, right?
Well, I
We
feel
rolled
good
really
about that
high.
reaction.
Yeah,
That's
high is good.
I feel great about that.
No one tell Dare.
I feel great about that.
Yeah, so no, that was a terrible roll. I'm so sorry.
I feel really good about it.
Spoilers.
Our first special rule is the encounter clock. There is an 8-part clock happening that changes as you move from zone to zone. And you started at the maximum value, which means the clock is already halfway over.
Oh wow,
Mm.
that's
Halfway
fantastic.
to
What happens
winning.
at the end of the clock?
We win.
Oh,
It
cool.
restarts.
It's the
Right?
It's like an
Yeah, oh yeah,
yeah.
that too. It goes back to
Whatever lies, you have to tell yourself. All right. And then our second rule will come up later in the campaign. It's a surprise tool that will help us later.
That's not foreboding at all.
That was the most.
sinister.
It's
mouse.
a mystery mouse. I don't think I can finish that without breaking.
Yeah, no, legally, I cannot finish this joke.
Come for us.
The next thing on our on our list to go over, because I am just scrolling through the document as is that for the folks at home, everyone's characters there's a public paragraph that everyone can read between themselves, so they all know who each other are. But everyone has a secret, a dark secret, or a stupid secret.
Why'd you look at Roger when you said that?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
What the heck, man?
It is important that everyone keep their secret as long as possible, or at least take that secret fairly seriously. And if you hear someone else's secret, I don't know, flip out at them. Do something dramatic. Don't eyebrow at me.
Okay.
Adding eyebrow to my new list of favorite verbs.
All right. We begin with a read aloud box. Deep within the southwest of England lies the sprawling moorland area of Dartmoor, dotted with ancient tombs and stone circles, veined by rushing rivers and wandered by ponies and livestock. The moor is one of the country's biggest areas of natural beauty. That's the end of the sentence.
Good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I
We're
feel
doing.
like I'm
We're doing.
Yeah.
Good.
Steeped, tor-topped hills, mystical woodlands, and treacherous bogs are all commonplace across an almost 1,000 square kilometer area of uplands. You all live in the small village of Hexworthy, well off the main roads, populated by perhaps 2 or 3 dozen people, and set in idyllic scenery. As of late, the tight-knit community has become wary of the sudden appearance of what seems to be a private military base run by Mycelial wealth just outside your village boundaries. Each of you recently received an offer from that company to purchase your home, in fact, presumably so that they can eventually bulldoze the village and expand their holding across the region. So they're trying to force you out. They're not trying to force you out. They're trying to money you out. But yeah.
I like money.
Right.
Is this Jaren or is this what's your name? Ronan?
Ronan?
Yeah, who's speaking
Yes.
there?
It's a great question. Next question.
Unable to rely on local law enforcement or Mycelial wealth for help, the people of Hexworthy can only depend on one another, no matter how dysfunctional
Why?
Well.
or uncomfortable the village can be Of late, the townsfolk have experienced a number of animal deaths and disappearances. Dogs and cats have gone missing in the middle of the night. Sheep and cows turn up dead in the morning. You've arrived at the farm of Marcus Beaples, a popular resident in town who has recently gone missing, amongst the other animals that have gone missing. At the behest of Alex Beaples,
That me?
Marcus's recently separated spouse, you've joined together to investigate Marcus's mysterious disappearance. Okay, so we've already made our lucky roll. The four of you arrive at Marcus's house. You're all sort of just in the driveway. Real quick, how'd y'all get here? Who's got the car?
I feel like I probably carpooled with Alex
Yeah,
to get there.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reasonable. I definitely drove alone. I don't, not that I'm not close with y'all, but I'm kind of a rough and tumble ready guy, so I drove my truck.
I have a scooter.
Yeah.
I wasn't invited.
Like
I
a-
drove a
Like
scooter
a
here.
motor
razor or like
yeah,
a
razor.
with the pulp
Well,
lard.
it was gonna be a moped, but now it's a razor scooter.
Yes.
That's the most
Environmentally friendly.
amazing and unexpected answer ever.
Yeah.
Jan, when you said I drove alone, I was thinking like, I drove alone.
That's great. I love that.
That's great. So in front of you are you've got Marcus's house in front. It really is your house. Is in front. So if you want to invite people inside, you know the whole property. You know that you've got a house, you've got a barn. There's a field where you and Marcus keep the sheep.
If
You haven't lived here for a couple months now,
okay,
so you're coming back for the first time in a while.
sure. But I mean, my name's on the deed.
Oh yeah.
This is a small town. I'm curious, and I don't know whether this is an Alex Beaples question or a facilitator question. How much do Roger and I know about sort of the dynamic of the three Beaples peoples?
It's you. The Beaples are the subject of some hot goss right now. You are more Marcus's friend than you are Alex's friend, and
Great.
Marcus hasn't told you anything, and you've got that dude bro relationship where you're waiting for him to be ready to talk about it, except he just disappeared. So
Sure, yeah.
So it is the subject of much debate why they separated, and no one has seen much of Alex since then. Until Alex started trying to contact Marcus to deliver their divorce papers to Marcus.
Got it.
So the real villain of this story is toxic masculinity.
Always has been.
Always will be. I think I'm not gonna wait to. I mean, unless you have more you want to say, facilitator.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna just run into the house and start yelling Marcus, like for Marcus.
Okay.
Just be like, Marcus,
Yeah, that's
Marcus.
Yep. I think as I can easily picture Alex kind of rushing ahead,
Yeah.
leaving the three of us sort of in the driveway to awkwardly greet one another. And definitely, I feel like I'm gonna greet Samuel because I know you, I trust you, and I'm gonna look at you. I don't really have much to say to you, so kind of a respectful, polite nod, and then I'm going to follow Alex inside.
Yeah. Inside the house, you yell Marcus's name several times, and no
He's
one
still not
answers.
here.
No one answers. You are suddenly caught up in the ticking of the old style grandfather clock in the corner and the eerie coziness of the house.
Okay, I'm gonna come back out of the house and be like,
Okay.
I mean, I had hoped that he would be here when we got here. Okay, I want everyone and the audience to know that our accent prompt was Southern English. And that apparently does not mean speak English in a Southern accent, which for me in the Americas means this. If I slip into that, it's an accident.
We could just pretend it's west for Cornwall, you know.
Okay, yeah, sure. He's still not here. I appreciate y'all. It's happening.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all coming out. Has anyone seen him recently? More recently than me? I mean, Ronan, you're his friend. But
We're besties. When's the last time I would have heard from Marcus?
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah. So
you guys went out and had a couple of beers and got rowdy, and then you went home blackout drunk and don't remember like dropping him off or anything.
yeah. So been a few weeks. We don't really keep in touch beyond just when we meet up on Fridays. And when he missed last Friday, I sort of assumed he was dealing with his own stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay.
For the record, I just want to say that as your councilman, I will do anything and everything in my power to ensure that Marcus is found.
And
Jamie,
what
good to see
power
you
is
again.
that, Councilman, exactly?
Well, certainly not spreading rumors, like you have been recently.
Oh!
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Welcome to England, everyone, where the tea is hot.
Earl Grey. Hot.
Hell yeah! All right. So so you're back outside now.
Yeah, I think if people are okay with it, we can adjourn to wherever the grandfather clock is.
Right.
If you don't, if you guys want to stay and argue in the driveway, that's
The
fine.
gathering
but,
clock.
like, yes.
Everybody gather
It
around.
seems important.
Yeah,
but
welcome-
it's just like probably in the main foyer.
Yeah. Surprise! Welcome to Clocktown, everyone. You look up and the moon is there. All right. So you all step into the house. So you're not all just hanging out outside. Marcus's house is a cozy rustic brick home that perfectly suits the practical and hardworking man that typically dwells within. On the outer wall, several bricks are missing little chunks. The wood floor is stained and slightly chipped, but sturdy. The house is in a state of slight disrepair, but far from abandoned or neglected. So everything looks fairly fresh, for the most part. It's fresh and in recently occupied terms. You're looking around, you're maybe a little disappointed.
Yeah.
From the front door, you enter immediately into a disheveled kitchen belonging to a newly made bachelor. It's clear that Marcus isn't one for putting things away neatly.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy iron pans sit in a messy row on the kitchen counter.
Mm-hmm.
Strings of garlic and herbs hang from the ceiling in a block of knives that are probably the most well-looked-after items in the room.
Of course.
On the small dining table made for two seats. That says 2 sits. On the small dining table made for 2 seats, a massive mess of papers with photographs of dead animals in lonely fields or forest clearings is sprinkled about. The house is eerily silent, as though it were holding its breath as you step carefully around its creaking floorboards.
I would love to look closer at these photographs. It seems like that's, whatever it was he was doing before he must have gone missing. So very interested to see what's going on there.
I also kind of I see you get interested in the photographs, and I kind of follow you to look at them as well. And I'm like, interesting. He was into photography, so.
Yeah. Ronan absolutely just does not acknowledge. Well, looks at you, acknowledges you,
And actually,
does not respond.
I should tell you, similar to the two of them, you also haven't seen Marcus for a couple of months. You have a sort of distant relationship with Marcus because you're very alt and very weird. And Marcus,
Jesus.
and Marcus is a dirty normie.
I took that personally.
Can we get a quick Jamie fit check?
I did wear black.
Okay, yeah.
So, there you
We
go.
love it.
Oh, actual Jamie.
Yeah. Not
Jamie.
Cheyenne.
She's got she's a traditional goth. She's not one of those new core goths. She's got the white foundation, very extravagant black eyeliner, going the wings are going almost to her ears. Long straight black hair with the bangs, the huge demonia boots, you know what I'm talking about, with all the buckles. She looks so out of place in the British countryside. But also is probably the coolest person within a kilometer radius. Yeah.
I hope Chris watches this at some point and is just disappointed with us all around.
Yep.
I'm definitely tattling on you too, Chris, at some point. Okay, on the table. You were looking at the table. On the table that where all the photographs and notes are several notes made by Marcus, a set of dirty keys with the brand name of a padlock company on one, and you find a note.
Ooh.
which is this handout.
Ooh.
So real quick, one of the staples of Cthulhu Dreamt that we really wanted to ingrain into every adventure, every chapter of the main campaign, are handouts. Whether that's puzzles or notes, things that allow the players to really literally get their hands on the notes. Please stop messing with me. If you could please read that note aloud for everyone.
So Ronan sees the note probably around the same time that Jamie does, and just with his ginormous hand slaps it and pulls it so that she cannot read it, does not get to see it, and then turns around to address the entire room. Looks like Marcus left a schedule. Eggs, milk, more beer for the barn fridge. Car needs new spark plugs. These are things that I would expect. It says here that he was fairly certain he was being watched. Does not go into the details thereof. Then it has a daily schedule. Chores 4 a.m. to 9 a.m. Don't know that I believe he was getting up at 4 a.m. I wouldn't. Listen to the scanner and take notes till 2 p.m. or hungry. Investigate at night. Animals only taken at night. Is there a scanner? Do I see a scanner?
Only taken at night?
Beats me.
You wouldn't mind if I looked at that also.
While
would
you're
you?
reading that, Samuel is just looking at Jamie to see if there's any reaction at mention of the animals being taken at night.
Good. Was there?
Or do we need a roll?
Jamie, very goth. No emotion ever.
It is
It is no.
Every character
She,
just-
she,
I'm really
she
excited
doesn't
to
have
do this.
any emotion on her face at all during that.
I think he probably senses that you wanted to read it yourself, so as he finishes it, he just, like, without looking, hands it, knowing that Jamie wants to read it, but kind of like looking expectantly at the rest of you guys.
Animals were taken. We should...
It's a terrible affair what's been happening here.
Checks out.
A sick person.
Yeah,
must
does
be the one
anyone
behind this?
Does anyone here see a scanner? Can you guys look around and help me find the scanner that he's talking about?
You don't find a scanner in the immediate area, which, the only thing that you see, you don't even actually. Marcus doesn't have a phone either, because it's like 2020. It's like what 2020.
30 something.
2034.
Yeah.
It's 2034. Landlines are kind of not a thing anymore. All of you have cell phones, but you haven't had signal for weeks. Blackouts are extremely common now, to the point that even cell phone as a medium is sort of dying, and it's sort of resulted in a weird resurrection of analog communication, which is part of why it took so long for everyone to notice that Marcus was missing.
We should go check on the animals, maybe. The barn, he might have kept something out there. He spent a fair amount of time out there.
Yeah, reasonable. I could use a beer anyway.
Is there beer in the farm, in the barnyard?
More beer for the barn fridge. Didn't you read this?
My brother, you know how he was.
I do.
We do. I would like to go to the... Okay, he's wrong.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, that
I
was
don't like
not
whatever
good.
that is.
Hey, mark this down. That wasn't good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to head outside then?
To the barn.
To the barn. To the barn.
Can we get a... Is there a little Cthulhu Dreamt, but like 1960s Batman thing?
No. Oh wait, no, hold on. Banana.
You wouldn't happen to have coconuts for the horse clock.
Yeah, actually, under the table.
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
fantastic.
All right, inside the barn is an old but functional tractor that is visibly low on petrol, as well as several racks of farming equipment, and finally about a score of hay bales which are wrapped in black plastic, all sort of stacked up against one wall. And then at the base of that hay bale is a lot of just loose hay, and one particular hay bale that's just been annihilated. Save for one that's been ripped open, allowing loose hay to spill on the floor. Oh, I shouldn't read that part.
Wait, hold on. What is he?
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
you
yeah,
should,
real
actually.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're free to run free.
Yeah, why don't you guys look around?
There's no animals
Oh,
here?
I'm sorry. And actually, since we mentioned it, there is in fact a fridge in one corner
Great,
that
I
is
was about
plugged
to
in.
ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. So walking straight over to the fridge.
Yeah.
Gonna open it. What do I find inside?
It's empty.
Damn.
Never got
Actually,
around to
there is a bottle cap inside.
That's worse.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm very, very upset about this.
Yeah.
Slamming the fridge shut, turning around, and just deciding to kind of scour the barn. I think.
Okay. You've kind of got three areas to look at: the hay bales, the tools, and the tractor.
I will go check out the hay bales.
Okay. Can I get a roll?
First roll of the night.
Let's go.
I'm excited.
It was really the second one.
Yeah, Roger beat you to it.
First roll for
gonna
me
give it to
of the night. That's a 10. What's the TN? Normally in Cthulhu Dreamt, the facilitator tells you the TN before you roll.
So,
Okay. There
no
we go.
beer for you then, huh? You must be pretty disappointed.
Yeah, more than you know.
My apologies. You said the hay, right?
I did.
Okay, cool. You walk over. The TN was 5, by the way.
Oh, cool.
You walk over to the hay, and as just as you get to the part where the hay has covered the floor completely, you sort of put down an angry foot, and you can hear the sound of hollow floorboards.
Oh. Was this a thing? Do I know if, having lived here for a non-zero number of years,
You would
if there's
think.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So that is okay of note to me. I'm gonna stomp again to make sure that I heard correctly, and then look for a latch somewhere. See if I can
You're poking through the hay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, you brush the hay aside, and it reveals a trap door with a padlock on it.
Friends, I think I may have found something.
Thinking the key on the table might have something to do with that padlock, so I'll be right back. And then Ronan's gonna run and
Well,
grab
hold
that
on.
key.
With all the weirdness going around, maybe the councilman should go with you.
Preferably the councilman.
I'm halfway
my
up
options.
I'm halfway up the tractor, climbing back down.
Can I also get a roll for the tractor?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah!
Oh, surely that.
It's an 11.
Hey,
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
we love an 11.
Cool. You don't discover anything new about that tractor. I was just messing with you.
Certainly a tractor.
Hey.
It
It's-
is in fact a tractor.
It is easy to see into the translucent plastic fuel tank on the side. There's very little fuel. The tractor is old, but operational, and it's clearly been used semi-recently.
A question, not that it's going to come up later, but you say it's very nearly out of fuel, but hypothetically speaking, if someone were to take some rags or something and dip them into the gas tank, would I be able to withdraw some of that gas, get it in a soaked cloth?
Hypothetically.
Councilman.
Wow.
Councilman, please.
Bit of
It's
a
called
prepper.
contingency.
I'm sorry, did the councilman grow up in the city?
I grew up in my basement right here, right now, ready to go wild.
Oh, God.
Ronan's just gonna be like, Sam, and just kind of shoulder his way past everyone.
Of course, yes, I'd be more than happy to
Yeah.
come and take a look with you.
Great. He's not waiting for you, to be clear.
Oh,
I
nice.
fall
invited.
off the tractor.
Aside, unless you guys have something you want to talk about in the house separate from the others, you have no problems walking back to the house. You grab the keys off the table, you bring them back.
Great.
I'd
This
love
is
to have a conversation with
Okay. Yeah.
Jamie
Yes.
while they're
The-
gone. So,
Smart move, Alex. Very smart.
That's what I do.
I know. Do you really not know where he is then?
No, I would not have. These papers would be signed if I could find him. Do you don't have any idea where it would be? I know that. I mean, you're his sibling. There, you might have some insight into how his mind works. I certainly felt like I never did.
Right then, you
You
can
know my
hear the
brother.
stomp of boots as the two men are coming back.
Thunk, thunk.
Well, there's nothing over here.
Yeah. We're going to have to search whatever's below this particular floor.
Great. Ronan does not wait for you to move out of the way. He just kind of leans in very much into your personal space to unlock the padlock.
Okay. You're not bumping me out of the way though.
No, not going to
Okay.
make physical contact. Just not giving any heed to your personal space. If we're touching, and that's just the way it is.
Got it.
And Ronan is a large man, so we are.
Ronan is a lone knight on a quest to a dusky mountain right now. It does in fact unlock the padlock. So it's you've got the right key. You pull it off. You rip the door open.
Yeah, that's
and
one mystery solved.
Goes home.
We
Now, if
solved
only
your
we could-
lock and key mystery.
Mystery solved. Go home, everybody. All right, and blah, 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 blah. Okay, and you do see that it goes down into a pit. It's not a super deep pit, but it is if you've ever been in a barn and you see anyone do additions to barns, even when they're new, they're scary.
Yeah.
There's a little there's one of those hyper steep staircase / ladder things that goes down into it. That's you can't really walk down it normally, but you also can't really climb it like a ladder.
What's the size of this hatch?
I'd say it's a good. Oh man, I gotta use. I'd say it's a meter square.
Oh, okay. So I was
said,
worried that I could
knowing that
fit
everyone
and
else-
How many
have to
Ronins is it?
Yeah, how many Ronins is it?
It is a good full Ronin.
Ah, great. Okay. Great. So like one kind of last glance at everyone, and then Ronin's gonna squeeze his way on down there.
Can I look for like a flashlight maybe around
Oh,
the
I have one
barn?
actually.
Oh, do you have one?
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that because it's probably dark down there.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll click on the pull it out of my pocket, click on the flashlight, and what do I see in the pit?
You see a secret office down here. The actual the landing is still dirt, but just beyond it's clear that Marcus put time into building like a clean floor in here, there and a desk with more notes and a radio scanner. So you find this secret radio scanner and a spattering of notes and a map that are on the table. I'm gonna give you
you go first.
and
The notes, you said they are. You said there's a smattering of them, and also that they're clean and organized. Those feel like opposites. I'm just trying to get a sense of the organizational stuff down here.
don't worry about it. No,
Okay.
I'll say there's one side where there's a pile, and then it's sort of like the delineation between notes he was clearly working on right before and notes that have been put into the outgoing box.
How well put together is this? Like from a construction standpoint, was this built really recently?
Somewhat.
Okay, but
Yeah.
so definitely Ronan's gonna turn to Alex and be like, "Did you know anything about this?"
No, and in fact, if I could get him to put this amount of work into literally anything else.
This is, I think, the first time that Ronan does not have snark to offer. Mostly there's a little shame because Ronan, who is Marcus's best friend, also didn't know about this. Seems like the kind of thing you'd tell your best friend. So really no commentary to offer you. He's just kind of really taking it in and wondering what do I not know about Marcus?
Yeah. So a couple things before I give you this. One, the police scanner is basically a little handheld radio. A note for all of us Americans is that in the UK, police scanners are illegal. It is not legal to listen
That
to
makes sense why
emergency
it's hidden
channels.
then.
All the Americans in the room those silly Europeans.
That is a reasonable rule.
Yeah.
That is an understandable law. That is a thing that maybe,
freedom.
yeah.
Caca. So that is something of note is when you see the
Maybe
police
not.
scanner, it suddenly the tone of the room jumps up just a little bit.
Gotcha.
This is more serious than you thought. There are pictures of dead animals all over this desk, and the first thing is this note that you see. If anyone, whoever would like to we're fighting over it.
Thank you, Brad.
Ronan,
That's
I
exactly
think, is
what was Brad.
a little too troubled to even go for this one.
Okay. It says, been listening to police reports. Missing animals are from farms that circle a few spots around the area. 9 maidens circles, Venford Reservoir, Haytor Quarry. Visited all the sites during the day, found a few corpses, but little else except some white stuff growing on the bodies. I'm not a copper, can't figure out what killed them. More sheep missing from my farm. At this rate, I'll have to take Salient Wealth some money and leave. Good. This is Jamie speaking.
Yeah.
About time he agreed to do that. Got pissed and went out looking, found the sheep. Looks like it was still moving. Got scared and got the fuck out of there. Can't give up now. If we all start losing our farms to livestock killers, it's over for the town. Sheep bodies were missing this morning. Gonna go back out to the other sites at night and see if I can spot the killer.
So something that you can't hear in audio is that while there are no dates applied to these notes, you can tell that each sentence of the note is a new note from a different time because they're all sort of spaced out apart from each other and written at different angles. So these were notes taken over a period of time. You remove the notes to read them, and beneath it you do see this map of the region. Now, this is a resource that we don't currently have yet, but we do have just the areas that you can go to mapped out.
So the map that we would be looking at would be a map of the nearby area encompassing Hexworthy and a few other nearby villages. Several locations are marked with circles. Most of the circles are also X'd out. We have 9 maiden circles, Venford Reservoir, Hatergory. Everything has already been shared here. But can I say something as I'm looking at this map? The order of operations here. Is there like something that shows, like you said they were at different dates and different times. Is it easy to tell like where they started versus where they've ended their search process? Like where they thought was the most concerning?
Not at all.
Okay.
Marcus is a deeply disorganized person.
Love that.
For the map, I can actually describe some of it too, because I've been looking at a map of the Dartmoor area for quite a long time now. It's burned into my retinas. If you could think of Hexworthy as being around here, there are 2 large park areas that above and below you, the north and south of you, and you're sort of sandwiched between them and off to the side. One of those the locations, 9 maiden circles, is to your north, above where the parkiest part of the park is.
Great.
And the other 2 locations are fairly nearby, a little bit to the south and a little bit further east.
You said what are the 3 locations? I want to write them down.
That's 9 Maidens Stone Circles, Venford Reservoir, and Haytor Quarry.
Venford, VENFORD.
Yep.
Yeah. And you guys can keep those documents and pass them around.
Hater?
Yeah, I hardly know her.
While we are down here in what is clearly an office space and using the opportunity where most folks are looking at the map, looking at the documents, I am looking for a very different document. I am looking to see if there is something recently from the outside company. Was it Saline Wealth? To see if there's anything that has or has not already been signed, any contract, any like sell.
Yeah, I love that. Give me a roll.
Okay. Do I need to tell you if I'm going to use?
Nope.
any
You get
points?
to decide at the end.
If you're going to use points, you got to tell me which points you're using, and then justify to me that particular stat. But if you just want to straight roll it, go for it.
No. I think this is really important. It's really important. So I'm going to pump in an extra 2 points of careful.
I think you do it afterwards.
Yeah, you do it after.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As long as you can justify it afterwards.
Yeah.
You may not need it.
Cool. Amazing. That's all. Cocked. Ooh, it's all 5 on the die.
Ooh, okay. We're fine. For once, I'm going to roll contested to you because this didn't have.
Cool.
Okay. What do you think here?
Okay, so I don't know the outcome.
Yeah.
I'm going to go by my guns. I'm still pouring in 2 points because it's what I would have done regardless. I'm careful. The whole point of I'm seizing this opportunity to be extra cautious, to be mindful of having their backs to me while I'm searching through other parts of the office down here.
Okay, so you don't find what you're looking for. This unfortunately, the research on this table is contained to the subject of the missing animals. So Marcus's like offer letter, for instance, from Samuel, just wouldn't be down here. You are, however, in your more detailed search of the desk, you are getting a closer look at the dead animals, and it is horrifying. These animals, like, one, they're not familiar to you, and 2, the ways in which they appear to have died are also not familiar. I mean, you're not super familiar with butchering animals yourself, being kind of a career politician, but
That's true.
I'm a doctor. Could I take a look?
You were not
Sorry,
seeing.
you're doing
You were not seeing what Samuel is seeing. So unless he offers to show you what's in the pictures,
My bad,
but
gang.
they just horrifying like limbs wrenched from their sockets and flesh split open and just things you're not familiar. Like even being unfamiliar, you're like that weird.
I think having not found what I was looking for and trying to get an easy out from that so no one notices me that I'm like snooping for something else not connected to this mystery, I see the photos and I just begin like, this is disgusting.
Yeah, actually, with that, can I have you take a mental stress from it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, but the dirty basement, the missing person, and the dead animals is just a little too much.
It's getting on my tweed.
Getting on my tweed. All right. Do we have anything else we want to do here?
I'm going to go investigate whatever natural human instinct it is when someone goes, ugh. Here, smell this.
Oh, you want to go look? Yeah. Here, smell
Guys,
this.
trying to direct and call to everyone's attention so you don't think about what I was just snooping for.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. The guile over here.
Absolutely. With all this.
The cunning, even.
Okay,
Cunning is a
so
sound
you want to examine the photographs as well?
I do. I want to see if I can figure out. I am a medic. That's my specialty. But like, I think there's a level of medical familiarity that I may have that others don't.
Go ahead and give me a roll for that as well. And then I think, do you have any sort of ability that enhances that?
I have, when I heal people, it heals for ×2.
Okay.
There is a skill that does that, but I don't
Yeah.
know, which is fine. What's the TN for this roll?
It is 9.
Okay, that is an 8. I am gonna spend a tenacious to get a mixed success. So the tenacious here is that similarly, these are in fact gross photos, and so there is a level of like I primarily deal with elders in the community, right? So I'm not used to like doing coroner stuff.
Yeah,
So the idea
I'll say the
is-
mixed part of that is also a mental stress. It's not just the disgusting part of it. It's also that like you're worried. You're worried for Marcus, whether you want to admit it or not. Like this is deeply troubling. A hidden room in your house you've never seen before, an illegal police scanner,
They
photos
clearly
of
took a
dead
lot of
animals.
stuff. Yeah.
In the photos, you notice a variety of different like symptoms and execution styles. Some of them have limbs ripped from their sockets. Some of them appear to have like bruises around their necks as though they've been choked to death. And some of them just have pieces sort of missing from their bodies. You have a moment of like one of those blink and you miss it moments where one photo you can see what looks like white fungi growing out of the corpse of one of the creatures.
Oh, not like mold,
Yeah,
but like
like a fungus, like a fungal stalk.
interesting. Especially that would be weird if these were this fresh too.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it is fresh in the photo. The blood's very, very red, and it has nothing is oxidized yet, and the flesh is still pink.
And we didn't see sheep in the barn, right? So they're presumably still out there.
Yeah.
There's a sheep fucker joke I was gonna make.
So glad you didn't. So happy that you did not.
That's because we're culturally sensitive, Brad.
Yes.
Kind of.
Yes, we are.
All right.
These are interesting. There appears to be some sort of, I mean, it doesn't look like mold, but some sort of fungus growing out of these recently dead creatures. You'd see this in like I don't want to offend anybody's sensibilities, but you'd see this in like long dead corpses, but these look fresh based on. It's interesting. And
I mean, you're a doctor, not a fungologist or whatever it is.
Yes, that's what they're called.
So
I believe Alex Beaples is actually a registered nurse.
you're a nurse, not a fungologist.
also
I now
Beeples,
know
not
it's
Meeples.
mycologist, but
Did
I'm
I say
not
meeples?
gonna fix
Did I
that.
say Alex Beaples?
I am, in fact, not
Yeah,
a small
Beeples.
wooden
Yeah.
token.
So, I mean, it could just be some strange strain of fungi. I mean, I'm sure that that's a thing that exists. I wouldn't read too much into that.
So you think that these animals have been killed by fungus?
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I'm sure that's not abnormal. I mean,
Yeah,
they grow on dead things. That's like a thing that
It's
mushrooms
possible
do.
to get
Are you familiar with dead things?
I mean, I love dead things, but I wouldn't say like familiar. I'm fascinated by them, but you know, who isn't?
Pulls out a little
Me.
notepad. Fascinating. Interesting.
Well, that's just because, you know, you're you. But no one can fault you for that.
Ka-chow.
What do you mean, ka-chow? Why ka-chow?
This playtest brought to you by Ka-chow. Well, I think as disturbing as this all is, I would like to get out of this strange underground office.
Yeah, for once I agree with you. And then Ronan, again, not waiting for anyone, just turns around. It's a very small space, squeezes past everyone. Is easily ready to be the first one out.
I wonder if Salient Wealth will give us more money now that the square footage of the farm has been increased.
Ooh.
There's
Good
clearly,
thing to consider.
clearly a working office down here
Yes,
as well.
yes. Well,
Yeah.
I'll have to mention that to them next time they give me an offer.
On Marcus's house.
Did you say that loud enough for everyone to hear?
Yeah.
Great. Ronan's making note of this.
Everyone's just taking. This is the sassiest group. I didn't know that this was gonna be the result. Anyways, okay, so
Cthulhu Dreamt mean
we're all
girls.
so we're all moving back out of the little office. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. We're up in the barn right now.
Sorry. Before we left, Ronan grabs that police scanner.
Cool. That is
good move.
that police scanner has a size. It's size 2.
Okay, good.
As long as we're grabbing things, I'd love to grab his notes
Yeah.
and Marcus's notes and
That-
just like be able to.
Yeah. You can fold them up. They're size 0. You just have them on you.
Okay.
Ronan, for the record, I understand why you are taking that, and I completely understand that it's going to be helpful to us. I will deny ever being in its presence in case this were ever to come back into my future political career.
I didn't ask.
Good. Well, I'm telling you, and everyone here has heard me. Not
Don't worry,
culpable
Councilman.
in this
You'll
as
have
well.
my vote.
Thank you.
How does? Is there like a battery in it? Is it operational?
It is operational. If you turn it on, you don't hear anything immediately, just static. Occasionally, there's like a beep, 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 and then nothing else. And yeah.
I'm gonna leave it on and keep the volume loud enough that it's like at my hip and loud enough to hear while we're talking.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
What time is it? Not in real life, in the game.
I want to know both.
I'd like to know that, but I want to know what time it is in real life in the
Dartmoor?
area. Yeah, in Dartmoor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you arrived about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It just because like it took you a while to get everyone to agree to come to this, and honestly,
sure.
Without
cell signal, I gotta
you know
go
what it
talk
is
to them all.
is that you came to the house this morning, found Marcus missing, had a little freak out about it, and then as you realized that Marcus was indeed missing and you needed to find him because this is like the 3rd or 4th time you've been to the house and he's not here.
Yeah.
But the car's outside. Or no, don't worry about that. That's when you started calling around.
You don't have cell signal.
That's when you started going around to get people involved. Yeah, that's what I said.
Great. Yeah. So nothing on the police scanner.
Mm-hmm.
Any indication in the notes of a good place to check locally here at the Beeple house before we maybe consider trekking out to one of these other 3 locations?
Well, those 3 locations have already had missing animals. Were there others circled on that map that we found?
Just the
Right?
three
Just the
with
three?
the circles with the X's as they were
Oh,
working
okay.
their way through there. Although I think one of our notes said that they were going out there back that night.
Yeah. Gonna go back out to the other sites at night and see if I can spot the killer. So
I
we
wonder
could
if
go to one of the spots.
Yeah.
Help me out real quick. Sorry for not being as familiar with the systems. Do we have like a perception roll?
you could call for a TN, and then the cool thing is we get to decide what we add to it.
You can also do a lucky roll, and just everyone rolls flat. They cannot add points, and then whoever rolls sufficiently high can see things.
Why don't we have everyone do a lucky roll? And we'll see the TN is a flat 7.
Great.
It may behoove you all to know that this is a system where you can critically succeed and critically failure.
Good.
And I have just critically failed.
Me too.
Hey!
Across the table, high five.
I got a 3.
Oh, great. So I have
So
a 5 with a TN of 7. It sounds like none of us have detected anything.
CJ said, "See if you guys see this," and we all went,
Nope.
"Nope."
I really
Too
shouldn't
busy
have
being
given you
petty.
the. I shouldn't have given you the TN. I should have just kept it to myself.
Well, it's part of the game. You're supposed to
you
give
have
the
to give
TN.
it.
That
Not
way
always.
people know what they got to get to.
Not always.
You're right. There are situations not. You got a 5. What was
Yes.
the TN? 7.
7. Yeah.
So on a 1, Roger and I can't spend points.
Cool.
We're fucked. You're only 2 away.
Unless this was a lucky roll.
It was.
Oh,
so you
was it
can't.
lucky roll?
Yeah. Well,
You-
let's switch it over. We'll say that it was a regular check.
Great.
I
In
forgot
that
it was
case,
lucky.
when I come out, I'm going to spend a couple of vigilant points.
Oh, yeah.
To take myself up to 7.
Okay.
Because I'm now kind of on alert, right?
Yeah.
Something's it's just not. It's gone beyond now. Just Marcus is missing. Things are afoot. I'm very much on edge.
Even.
Uh,
Thanks.
the moment you walk outside, you're too busy stirring the pot.
Someone has to do it.
You're too busy being a little upset. When you walk outside, the first thing that you notice is that, and we have to all like stifle our corporate trauma for a minute. It's quiet. It's too quiet, and the only sound that you can hear is a disgusting gurgling sound that is not familiar.
Ooh, how close is that?
It's not close. It's somewhere out in the field.
Troubled that he is, Ronan does stop everyone and is like, do you guys hear that?
And you do.
Great.
Yes.
Very distant, very quiet. Just kind of a real, an occasional like.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna begin running towards it.
Yeah, absolutely. Ronan is also.
Wait, it's out in the field.
Out in the field.
Does it
you
sound
got
like human, sheep?
You can't tell.
Okay, so here's the thing that I don't know about. Like Brad doesn't know.
Yeah.
But Alex would. Are tractors faster than feet?
I don't think so. I think tractors
Not in
are
this
pretty
circumstance,
slow.
no.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We hoofing it.
Yeah, we hoofing it. Yeah.
Samuel's still not used to the fact that we don't have cell service. Immediately goes to call for like local authorities. Throws it down on the ground and just takes off.
Damn.
I am.
The two of you run out into the field, and you for the first thing that's noticeable is the field is almost completely empty. All the sheep that you're used to seeing are gone, except one that is in the center of the field. And the gurgling sound is now gone by the time you get there. It's no longer moving.
I'm gonna go check on Billy.
Yeah, Ronan is keeping a safe distance. He doesn't know shit about sheep.
Okay. You go ahead and give me a TN8 roll.
Cool. That was a 4. I think I'm just gonna take the L on this one.
Okay.
5 is a lot, and I don't want to.
Yeah. You start to approach the sheep, but it stinks like death, like old death, and you can't stand the smell, and it wards you away from it.
Oh. Can I? This is a weird question. Identify the sheep?
No.
Okay.
No. Marcus was not a namer of animals. These.
Sure, but Alex might have been.
Okay.
Can I tell that?
You know what? We're gonna find out on my end.
Cool.
That's Bubbles.
Oh, Bubbles!
Oh, fuck.
Not Bubbles the sheep.
Still wearing his little collar with like a little metal Bubbles tag on it.
I wasn't even expecting a collar. That's cute.
That was
I
your
like
favorite sheep, wasn't it?
That was my that was. Yeah.
Is there anything visually noteworthy about Bubbles the dead sheep? Since he's stopped gurgling.
That would be. You would also need to roll an 8. Roll a TN of 8.
I'm going to look closer. Oh, that's a 1. That is
You wanna spend some points on that?
It's a 1.
That's right. You fucking can't.
But fun times abound.
Fun? Yeah, that's great. I was worried that something bad would happen.
Configured this roll so that it sort of swings back and forth. You do find the wound that killed the sheep.
Oh, good.
So you lean down and you can see that there is like almost like a puncture wound in its neck. But that puncture wound is surrounded by a ring of white, and you are foolish enough to touch it.
Yeah, I absolutely. I'm very curious, and I'm not like full hand in it, but I'm like kind of.
Honestly, thank you, because that is our second special rule of the night.
Hey, second special rule!
What tea is it?
Which is called fungal disorientation. So the main
I had that in college.
You're gonna.
My favorite thing about that bit, and I hope that you can do this in slow motion, is that CJ went, yeah, okay. It's like he passed by and then turned around and was like, wait, no, actually.
Yeah, my body runs in the sort of ragdoll physics where the character like double takes and goes, oh. All right, so anyone who touches the fungus voluntarily or accidentally experiences the following. You are immediately dealt 1d4 mental stress.
Do you roll it or do I?
I will roll it.
Good.
It is a 3.
That's more than I would like. That's mental stress?
Yes. Your mind is flooded with strange visions of entire forests of tall, fleshy spikes. In your vision, you feel yourself suffocating and collapse to the ground, clutching your neck before you were freed of the vision.
Well, you saw that happen. Presumably, Ronan's still recovering.
What's happened? Sorry, I was enraptured.
So I guess you guys are sort of walking out of the field at this time, so you can see what's happening ahead of you, and you're right there recovering from your gag reflex, and you see Ronan clutch his neck and start to choke before he falls to the ground. And as quickly as the attack came on, it vanishes, and you're suddenly back in the modern world, and you're very disoriented. So
Great.
You've taken your stress and you're momentarily on the ground.
Yeah. Nobody touched that. Nobody else touched that.
Jamie runs up to the sheep and she
Whoa.
starts like
Hey, whoa.
beginning to like mumble these like words that you've never heard, like
knew it was
part of
you.
some sort of ritual. And she
you
goes and where's the it's on the neck?
On the neck.
Okay, yeah. She avoids the neck, but like does like do the thing where she like closes the eyelids and then like draws like a symbol on the sheep's forehead.
Can I roll to stop her from touching the sheep that I just said don't touch?
Yeah, if you guys want to do a contested roll.
Sure.
Can I have gloves?
For the first time,
I have a
this is
medicine bag.
because I'm
Can I
worried.
have gloves in there?
To be
Do you have
clear.
gloves?
But also, don't touch the fucking sheep.
Like Brad don't, but like Alex might.
I got a 4.
I got a 12.
Okay, so she's touching the sheep.
Yeah.
The sheep has been touched.
You go to reach your hand out, and in true Jamie fashion, she immediately slaps your hand away, and you're like, all right, fine. All right.
Yeah,
Fine.
Jamie's like
Touch the
almost
sheep.
like in like
Touch
a
the
trance right now. Like the way she's performing that, like you've never seen this ritual, but like it's fucking weird.
I am taking full notes of how Jamie carries himself around this ritual.
And you know, after she finishes, I don't actually have sage in my inventory, but I feel like I would. Can I have sage and like then I just like light some sage around the body?
You forgot to bring your sage with you.
Oh.
I'm sorry. This was a very sudden occasion. You don't have gloves because your gloves belong at work.
What? My job is to walk around and tend to the elderly around the city, which makes
that's right. That
like
means
my
that-
job
that
is
means
to
the
bring
glo-
my shit with me.
That
and
means
I
the
have my
gloves are in your
medicine bag.
car.
You don't yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you gotta walk back to the car for that.
Okay.
And
Jamie
you,
finishes
That makes
the
sense.
ritual and steps away, and is she fine?
you touch the sheep.
I touched the sheep, but not the fungus.
You're. I'm gonna have you roll
I'm gonna
the
try
TN,
not to, but
the
yeah, you can.
TN8
I'm
because
okay with
you gotta be a little careful with that.
I got an 8.
Hey.
All right, you managed to avoid the wound itself, and actually, a thing that you notice as you're finishing up your ritual is that the white ring around the wound has disappeared, and you catch the last glimpse of what looks like the fungus retracting into the sheep itself.
Oh, that's super gross.
Oh.
That's
okay.
super gross.
Yeah.
Up
love
until that point, like Jamie probably seemed very like calm and casual around this dead body, but that did catch her off guard. Like she's like a little bit like she's a little shaken.
It's nasty. All right, yeah. So the sheep is at that point the sheep is dead.
Long live the sheep.
Long live the sheep.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
Gone before
Is there anything
his
else that
time.
you guys want to do here?
I think Alex just looks really sad, but like if there's nothing else we can do for the sheep, like
There's nothing else that you can do for this sheep, but looking around, remember that your field is empty.
yeah.
And you can still see like some tracks around,
Oh.
and not like definitive tracks at first glance, but like it's not as if the field doesn't look like it was abandoned like a long time ago. It looks like it was recently full.
Do we know what killed the like? There's a puncture wound in its neck. Is there any other sign of what could have killed the sheep,
No,
or where the sheep came from before it came to be in the middle of the field?
it was definitely. It is one of Marcus's sheep, so
Sure,
it's
sure.
supposed to live in this field.
Just if it came, like, did it leave a trail of blood that we could follow?
Did the thing that killed it leave tracks?
No,
Damn.
Okay.
no to both.
You said there are tracks though, presumably of the other sheep.
There are some, but you would need to roll for that.
Yeah, I'll die some stuff.
All right. So there's a TN roll a TN 10 roll to investigate the field.
Surely you will do great at this. I believe in you.
That's a 10.
Yay! Very nice.
To be clear, I wasn't being sarcastic at all, even a little bit. It really meant that I believed in you.
A little, I'm sure.
So to clarify, this sheep is mostly whole. You only see the hole in its neck. The rest of it's like limbs, its fur, its flesh, they're all attached there. As you're looking around the field, you do spot an unusual set of tracks. Some of it looks like hoof marks, but some of these marks are they're long and draggy.
Oh.
And so to accompany them, there are flecks of blood, bits of fur, bits of wool. I almost said bits of fur. Bits of wool on it, and it leads out towards a copse of trees at the end of your property.
The trees are cops.
Coppers, I believe.
So I'd like to remind you, Brad, that in the world of Cthulhu Dreamt, there are rocks that float in the stratosphere at all times, and they could fall at any time.
There are never any consequences to my actions. You know this.
Oh my god.
I'm prepared to suffer the consequences of your actions. That's how I see this going.
I think we should investigate this, but I think whatever it is might need to be. I'm gonna put this delicately for the councilman.
Please
Put
do.
down. So
She means killed.
thank you,
I
Ronan.
don't think- yeah,
Yeah,
I still appreciate the effort.
appreciate you.
Wow.
Ronan. Does Marcus have? Oh no, it's illegal to have guns.
Marcus has no shotgun. Marcus could theoretically own a shotgun if he was willing to go through the lengthy licensing process and all the conditions of owning a gun in the UK. He would be able to own a hunting rifle or a shotgun. He just never bothered. There was never a reason to.
Oh,
He
interesting.
just didn't.
No, above table, but not necessarily, because I don't think my character would know this, but it was a puncture wound. Would someone who owns a farm and own animals have one of the puncture pistols?
Oh, them blap blap.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a tranquilizer, maybe?
Oh.
Yeah, something that
Yeah.
something that's meant to be a more humane.
If Marcus owned cows, maybe.
Okay, yeah.
But he does not. And I don't think he's got any tranquilizers on hand. You might have tranquilizers on hand if you go to your car. But tranquilizers for old people, not the same thing as tranquilizers for animals.
Party City. Well, yeah. Then I mean,
Yeah, I guess if there's no going to get armored up phase, if there's nothing. I mean, I guess it would be worthwhile to get my medicine bag in case some of them are hurt.
Yeah, you might find some extra supplies in the medicine bag. It's also worth noting that there is a barn filled with tools nearby.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just
You guys
thinking
are-
about that. He's got to have some pitchforks.
But for armor, there isn't really a whole lot of other choices.
that's
around.
fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll Ronan definitely running back to the barn. Once it sounds like we may need to put this thing down, Ronan is going back and
I
finding
want
a
one of
weapon.
those really well taken care of knives from the house. Those mentioned. I'm gonna grab
yeah.
that.
Wise.
Sorry,
Hello?
Google's doing a weird thing where it's just cut off the left side of these, so I can't read them.
Oh, so it's all right then.
Boo.
Hey.
Go stand in a corner.
Boo.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. We've got.
A lovely bunch of coconuts.
Oh, and
standing.
in the barn, you can find a couple two different things. There's some rope, and then there's farming tools. If you take a farming tool, the size is 4, and it does 1d6 of damage.
Oh.
If you take a kitchen knife out of the kitchen, that's the size of that is 3 because they're big cutters, and they also do a d6. And then the rope is just a standard 100 feet long of rope. It's adventure rope.
Classic.
Hempen
Classic.
rope, yeah. CJ, do you happen to have our max, the number of loads we can take?
So on your sheet it says carrying capacity, but I feel reasonably confident that these are not calculated correctly at the top left.
Oh.
Does yours say 6?
Yeah.
Mine also says 6. What's your strength?
1.
So
My
mine is
strong.
4. So I'm reasonably confident I should have more than you in terms of carrying capacity.
based on what I saw,
with the legs.
based on what I saw in our rule set, it only should have gone. The carrying capacity only should have gone up if I increased any of your stats from the base stats listed for your specialties. So I think everyone should have one more carrying capacity than what's listed on their sheet.
Okay, so 7.
Oh, I have a decent tenacious though, which does go into carrying capacity as well. What's your tenacious?
3.
Are you sure it's not D?
It is 3.
Ah.
Okay, so
I don't make good jokes, but I make
does
them.
anyone have room to carry the police scanner in addition to whatever weapon they have? Because I would exceed my carrying capacity unless I leave behind either the police scanner or the flashlight, both of which seem good to keep with
I'll
us.
take the flashlight.
Is it size
Great,
1 or
okay.
size 2?
They're both size 2.
Keep in mind that you have a car in the driveway, and we'll say the car
Can we
has.
drive the car through the field?
Yeah,
What the fuck? Why
you
not?
could
Couldn't do anything.
you could
Yeah.
theoretically. The car we'll say has like not an infinite, but we'll say like the trunk is like
Practically, yeah.
most things will fit in there unless I.
Presumably we
Yeah.
can take the car, but it sounded like it was going towards a tree line.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
true.
imagine the
Yeah.
car
Yeah.
can't go past that.
In fact, Alex, since it's your car, can I have you manage the inventory of the car if we put things into it?
Yeah.
I'll give you the flashlight
You
so
said
that I
it's
can
2?
take the And what's the size 4 farming tool weapon?
4.
Yeah. What is?
We choose what it is within reason.
Yeah, I guess I'm asking, what am I taking?
Sorry. In this case, yeah. Sorry. Farming tools. If you take like a hoe or a pitchfork, that's a size 4.
Great.
If you take, let's say,
Can I have a shovel?
Focus in.
that will also be a size 4. But yes, you can have a shovel.
Lock in.
Shovel commando.
Do I need to know what damage it deals if I use it as a weapon?
It is 1d6.
Great.
I am going to get the knives. You guys are getting.
I got a shovel, so
Okay.
I can bury the.
I also
So-
grabbed a knife.
So to the kitchen to grab the knives, to the barn to grab the tools.
Yeah. The knives are size 3, and they also deal 1d6. 'cause they shovel.
as we are exiting the kitchen.
Yeah.
But before we round a corner that I know you can see from the barn, I would like to lay one on Jamie real quick. Sorry, is that a thing?
No,
that-
Jamie reciprocates.
Yeah.
A smooch, not a punch.
Yeah. That was the thing I was worried about.
I was like, what in the hell is going on?
No, yeah.
Yeah, this became Jerry Springer real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, honestly, toss me a roll for how stealthy it was.
Okay.
And I'm keeping the TN to myself.
Cool. Can I,
No.
whatever the TN you've set, can I get it lower? Because this is my house and I would know what's visible from the barn and what's
Yeah.
not.
Honestly,
She's
you
probably
get
used to
yeah,
sneaking
get-
around.
That's fine. Yeah.
X minus 1 or whatever. Okay, that's 3.
You should probably add something to that
Yeah.
roll. Just thinking.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm gonna add a careful and a vigilant. That will take it up to 5.
Both of those feel appropriate for this particular
Careful
situation.
and vigilant. Yeah. Okay,
I'm thinking
fine.
about adding an agile.
but yeah. Okay, that's fine. You managed to pull that off. It's just barely though. It was a risky kiss, honestly, which made the kiss all the more better.
All the more better.
All the more betterer, as the good folk would say. Honestly, can I get an opposing roll? Where did you say this was? You were rounding a corner just outside the house.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing a little bit of like.
I want opposing
visual
rolls from
world building
the
here.
two of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do this. Let's go. I got a. Is this a 6 or a 9, Brad? What do you think for that?
You put the dot on the bottom, so it's 6.
Great. I got a 10.
You got a 10.
Damn.
What did Jaren get?
6.
6. Okay, Jaren, you didn't hear anything.
Here?
It was wet.
It was a
Yeah.
good fucking
But
kiss.
Samuel,
That's what that gurgle was.
oh ye holy magnet of hot goss, you hear what you like. It's very fast. It's not like gross, but it is like you hear a smooch and you like sit there and you think that's what that was.
My smooch radar goes off.
Yeah.
I jump out and far.
Ronan's checking the police scanner. Like, must have been the wind. I don't know.
All right.
Alex, stop. We have to be careful, and I want you to be careful.
Whatever this thing is, it's
Shit.
Whatever this thing is, it's dangerous, and I
Don't say it. I don't
Nothing
will
know.
happen. Nothing will happen.
I don't know what I would do.
Was that the?
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. We'll find Marcus. He'll sign the papers, and then we can be together. It's gonna
You're
be
right.
fine.
There's
Just
no-
don't go trying to be a hero. I know you want to save people, but if it comes to it, don't put yourself on the line.
I don't know that I can promise that if it's you. But... And then at that moment, does Sam come in?
I'm just
these
around.
knives are
I
good.
let the conversation happen. I'm just
Okay.
like around the outside of the barn, still out of your vantage point, but listening.
Oh, and then Ronan comes up and claps him on the back, like, Sam, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, these knives, they're very sharp.
In my head, I'm definitely imagining like it's the Celine Dion like here, far, but then it quickly transitions to dun dun dun. All right, yeah. So you've gotten a little taste of what might be a secret.
Juice.
It sounded like everybody but Ronan got a taste.
I am so sorry. All right.
Well, I hope you two found everything that you needed to.
Yes, these, I was...
Good job.
Yes. The knives are appropriate.
Pointed even.
Yes.
All of this going right over Ryan. Just completely, absolutely
Sam
lost
then
his
rubs
mind.
his back where you hit him. Ow.
Are we going, or...
Yeah, let me get my medicine bag from the car, and then do we want to take the truck to the tree line? The trees are too dense for it to go further than that, but
if it seems reasonable, the distance to do it, yeah, I think that would be fine.
I think it does make sense. Okay.
Okay. So
I mean, does it make sense to take everyone in the truck to the tree line and then sort of get out from there?
in the truck, what kind of car is this?
Is
Oh, I
it not
guess
a
it's-
truck?
So
So
Ronan's got a
I guess
truck,
two
but-
people
truck.
came in the truck. Yeah. Anyways,
What do I drive?
what do you drive?
It's a truck.
A 1975 Lamborghini.
But it's lifted.
Yeah, but it's crazy lifted.
I don't think they've
All
got
right,
great
no.
trunk space.
Wow, way to yes and
Honestly,
me.
yeah, no, and counter answer is you drive a we'll say it is a 2025 model of car, which by 2034 is a 9-year-old car.
Okay.
And you bought it new at the time.
Yeah.
At the time,
Got a great deal.
Yeah.
but now it's in sort of rough shape.
Well, it's used on this weird little hamlet roads, which I imagine are not always the best.
You know,
You got opinions on road quality?
I
in
do.
rural-
I do
He
think
did
I,
a lot of research. Okay,
I do think
Brad?
I read somewhere that city roads and conditions tend to be a little harder on cars, or at least on certain kinds of cars. But that's a story. That's a game theory or whatever for another time.
Thanks, Matt Pat.
It's a
Yeah.
road theory.
Not sponsored by
That's
Matt Pat.
That's a road theory. Anyways, you hop in the truck. It's a 2-person truck, so you guys hop in the back,
Great.
and you bump it all the way back,
Yeah.
all the way back to the edge of the field, and then you get out and you head into the woods, where you can see the trail is starting to there's more blood here, and it quickly leads you just a little deeper inside the woods. Just inside the tree line is a small, lumpy figure which sits at the forefront of the trail. Cutting new swaths in the dirt as its misshapen legs kick in unnatural arcs, desperately trying to pull the body forward. As you near, you can now clearly see that this thing is or was one of the missing sheep from Marcus's field. It looks beyond wrong. Its every limb snapped at all the wrong places, its flesh crumpled and curdled all over its body as the remaining skin fills in cavities beneath the surface. This bloody mockery of life bleats pathetically as it drags itself deeper into the forest. Most curiously, however, are the tendrils, white, fleshy stalks that have overtaken the right half of the sheep's face, which now reach forward and occasionally twitch with activity.
I vomit.
Yeah.
Immediately.
I elect
Nice.
to vomit. Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, do you have a mini for the gross sheep?
I do.
Oh,
I do.
no.
So
This is the minis I saw you putting together the other day.
yeah. So for the folks at home, Cthulhu Dreamt does not have its own minis.
Yeah. We get lots
Yeah.
and lots of money on Kickstarter.
Yeah, if that may change in the future, but at this moment for this play test, I made all the minis. Oh, sorry, I made or bought all the minis, and for the for these
Modified
minis.
them.
Oh yeah, for these minis, I bought like generic farm creature minis, and it just, whoop, and then
That is an eldritch horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't like.
Oh,
And that's no comment on your crafting skills.
yeah, yeah. So you
job
I mean,
fucking
it
that
is.
thing
It's
up.
very,
Yeah.
it's very well done. It's maybe the most terrifying sheep I've ever seen.
Yeah, so Ronan is definitely going to
Is it
get
a
out
unicorn?
and shout, like, everybody stay back, because he has now touched the gross fungi.
I am so sorry about your raven.
Your raven
Is
today.
this sheep trying to... Does it seem like it's trying to do a particular thing, or is it just kind of ambling aimlessly? Like, does it seem like it has a goal that it's trying to achieve?
Yeah. No, it does not. It's just walking around.
Yeah.
Really, and it almost at this point you can sort of see the trails of leaves that have been pushed apart and the blood form like little circles, but not concentric, not even sensible. Like just the sheep wandering back and forth, pulling apart its own body as it moves.
And the white stalks
and
are
the
the same...
Yeah, the tendrils seem to be almost doing more work than the sheep is. As it turns to the left, the tendrils turn first, guiding it as it goes. But like, you know, it's sort of difficult to see every time it steps. You hear a little like.
That was wet, thanks.
Yeah,
Hated that.
you're
Hated
welcome.
that so much.
Oh yeah.
That sound brought to you by CJ's Mouth.
All of you receive one mental stress as you struggle to process this grisly scene.
Great news, I've taken my first wound.
Oh!
Captain, would you like to tell me what that wound was?
Mental wound, mild mental wound.
Okay,
Mental
yeah,
wound,
yeah,
mental
yeah.
wound, mild mental wound.
Let me pull open my document here.
I planned for this. Prepare to suffer.
Mental wounds tend to affect vigilant, careful, and tenacious a little bit more than physical wounds,
There we
which
go.
will tend towards strong, agile, and cunning. But there's no guarantees, as in life, as in Cthulhu Dreamt.
We'll say that this kicks up. So you're a veteran of the army, and all the blood and the smell of death have kicked up a pretty unpleasant memory for you. You have a migraine now,
Okay.
which means that you will suffer a -1 penalty on any rolls necessitating any concentration or focus. And so the recovery track is 1 for that.
Okay.
Oh, this is the other thing I was going to say about wounds in Cthulhu Dreamt, which is cool. They don't have to affect a specific stat. Sometimes they'll just be like, you have a broken leg, so anytime you want to use that leg, -1. Or like anytime you try and focus, it'll be,
There'll definitely be more
They
improv for
blur
that
the
later, but
line
I did want
between-
to use one of our stock wounds just for the funsies. So you've got a bit of a migraine now. You're not having a great time with it.
Yeah, this is calling up a haunting memory for Ronan in a very late period of his career service, and he sort of has this flash of dealing with similarly horrifying gore and viscera and the trauma of that. And the last kind of fleeting image that he sees in his mind is some guy walking by in like really thick, heavy, weird sci-fi armor, and he kind of like pushes that out of his brain and tries not to think about that.
Interesting.
Wonderful.
Interesting.
Wonderful. Okay. So you've got this horrifying monstrosity, sin of God before you. It turns towards you guys. And it stops. And its one remaining eye locks onto you. Kind of collectively. Just no one person in particular. And the moment, like there's just suddenly there's tension in the air. It's aware of you. You're aware of it.
Ronan's not going to wait. Ronan is going to try to put this animal out of its misery. It is clear that something is wrong with it. It is disfigured. The other sheep is disfigured. Ronan knows to keep his distance, so he's not going to touch it.
Yeah,
He does have a pitchfork.
he does have a pitchfork.
I'm gonna try to use it.
How you do it?
Probably pretty squarely aiming for the head, assuming that the brain is still what's controlling this thing, hoping really that the brain is what's controlling this thing.
Are you doing a stab or a whack?
What a question. It's a pitchfork, so presumably a stab.
That's nasty.
It is. you made me do this.
If he had said a whack, would you not have also said that's nasty?
I probably would have.
Okay, yeah, great.
You don't know what I'm thinking, Brad. All right, so yeah, you stab this poor creature in the face and plant it down into the ground, and it doesn't make a sound when it goes down. The moment
Slish.
the sheep expires, its body is no longer able to sustain life within, and it just slumps immediately, quicker than you would have expected. In fact, even with the stab to the head. The moment it hits the ground, the white fungal stalks suddenly begin to move with alarming speed. Like a snake shedding its skin, they slip out of the sheep and reform into a blob that just as quickly disappears into the ground without a trace.
Yeah, Ronan absolutely steps back, doesn't want to touch those.
Yeah, it's like flubber just going straight down into the ground.
So
sorry for everyone who remembers flubber.
Yeah, thanks for taking me from horror to Robin Williams very rapidly.
it's just a different type of horror.
A little bit of a tone change.
So just to make sure I understand, it was basically like the fungus, like shedded the sheep's skin, like it was wearing it just kind of.
Yeah, you see, like the places where it is popped out of its skull, it leaves the skull, leaving behind sort of a concave, like it had cored out a place for itself, and it just plops on the ground and zoop.
That's gross.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
I want to go look at the sheep's body.
We did not learn anything. We have learned absolutely nothing.
Poke.
I have gloves now. I would like to go check out the sheep's body.
I won't be doing
in my
that.
mouth with a kerchief.
I'm sorry. And you're talking about this new sheep, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna leave. Go back to the other sheep.
I want to see the other sheep.
Roger, no. Compare the sheep.
Yeah. For science.
Ronan, grab that one.
Yeah, actually, the rest of the campaign now is just comparative sheep biology.
It's just
you're gonna set up a
just
lab.
like Bubbles.
Real quick, what is this sheep's name?
Oh man.
Oh god, is this what type of wood is this?
Yeah.
All right.
We have time at the end,
You
we'll tell
are
the story of
incredibly
Bubbles
uncreative. This is Bubbles 2.
Oh, come on!
Wow.
That was your second favorite sheep.
Oh, to be Bubbles 2, perpetually the second
Also
favorite.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
Also is part of the name.
You really thought that you were being like the defiant alternative farmer girl when you named it Bubbles 2, like the sequel to Bubbles. Yeah.
So to be clear, this is not Bubbles' child. This is
Yeah.
not like a Bubbles
No, this is a
situation.
This is a hitherto
well.
unrelated sheep.
Bubbles T. Oh yeah, Bubbles as well is like all caps. Bubbles also. Bubbles
Yeah.
as well.
Oh my
Please, Bubbles is my sibling. Call me as well.
That was sensible chuckle laugh from all of us.
From you see a lot of the so you don't need to roll for this one.
Okay.
A lot of it is what is the same that you saw in the photos, but all at once, strangely. On the side of his neck that remains, you do see some old bruises that indicate strangulation. You see that the limbs have been pulled out of their sockets and some of them broken. In fact, and one leg is very obviously like it's snapped and the bone is out. And at the same time, you see just sections of flesh missing. The side of its head, a part of its lip.
The side of the head where
Where the fungus had been, yeah.
Was, yeah.
A bit of its back, where the fungus had also been, now exposed to ribs and the spine beneath. No one wound seems like it was maybe the strangulation is what initially killed it, but you can't tell. You're not a veterinarian, and you're also not really used to dealing with dead things.
I would like to again start performing. It's a different ritual this time.
Okay.
But you see Jamie's eyes kind of roll back into her into the socket, and you just see the whites of her eyes contrasting against the dark black eyeliner.
Yeah.
And she begins like, again, mumbling words that you've never heard. It almost sounds like it's like backwards, like a backwards
I'm lifting
record.
up my shovel and approaching.
And I want to reach out and like just see if anything happens. Like I'm trying to like communicate with this dead body of this sheep.
Are you using a specific skill, or
No.
you're just okay.
I'm just being a weird
Just
goth
doing some
chick.
goth shit.
Just doing some goth shit. I'm about it though.
Hey, if you're just doing some weird goth shit,
Stay you.
More power
Yeah.
to
Call
you.
Stay
me.
you.
Call me.
call Alex Beaples at 555-555.
That's it. Just
55555.
555.
It's rare that when you do your rituals that you feel something real, but what keeps you doing them is that once in a while you get an echo of something that you can't put your finger on it, you can't quite give it a name, but you feel something, and you do feel that this sheep suffered when it died, and it was unfamiliar with what killed it. It didn't know what was happening, and it just went down. And you do know that it was like last night.
Oh wow.
What
Jamie
are you doing?
shakes, a little bit, and then opens her eyes, and you see like mascara's running just a little. Well, it died recently. It died last night, and it suffered horribly. I mean, obviously, looking at it, it wasn't pretty, but it was an immense amount of pain. I can't describe it.
Ronan, giving absolutely no heed to the emotional weight of that, just unplunges the pitchfork from the head.
Classy as always.
You seem to be remarkably familiar with all of this. Why? How? Stop?
You wouldn't understand. It's the people of this town don't understand. I practice paganism, and there's a lot of familiarity and respect for animals.
Here we
that
go.
You clearly don't have. I'm just
I respect
Trying-
animals.
Allow
I've never
for
killed a
us to
single
say
animal. Ever.
okay. I didn't say you.
Toss me a roll for that one.
Yeah, I would like to
Toss the
just-
bones for that one, brother.
6.
Can I do a contested roll?
Yeah.
Everyone contests.
7.
1.
A haunting memory of you stepping on a cricket once.
I'll never forget.
What was your score?
7.
7. Okay. You believe him.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing that people who have never killed animals
My-
would say.
I exclaim it every day I can.
Yeah.
Your problem is that you're maybe mired by an unspoken guilt. The two of you look at Samuel and you're like, nah, he's killed an animal at least once. And
That man had a goldfish.
in fact, you Jamie can recall seeing him hit a cat with his car by accident.
Dude. Well, the car killed it. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't Samuel.
I can politic my way out of that one.
It was an accident. Like,
And that's why we're banning cars in Hexworthy.
No.
How
We're
very
banning cats.
European of you.
and cats.
Not even once. Ever.
Sure, Samuel. Sure, whatever you say. I believe you. You politicians and your lies. I mean,
Allie.
You don't have to believe me, necessarily, but I would appreciate it if you stopped spreading such filthy rumors about me in town.
I've done no such thing.
Now
Sounds
who's
like
lying?
exactly what somebody would say if they had been spreading rumors about
And
someone.
do you think anybody in this town would believe me if I, told them something? Nobody in this town likes me. All of you hate me.
You don't have to like someone to appreciate a good lie or juicy gossip. All you have to do is spread
Oh,
it
I know
appropriately.
you appreciate some good, juicy gossip, Sam.
Don't speak to me like you know me.
I know you very well.
I'm so ready for Samuel's second character arc where instead of a political career, he starts up like a gossip column in the newspaper or a show or a podcast.
Politics, dude.
Yeah.
Don't speak to me like you know me was such a heavy hitting line. I really loved that.
All right, so at this point you've sort of exhausted. Looking around, There's nothing else that you can do for this sheep besides, I don't know if you want to bury it still.
I did bring a shovel, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't the
I would
fungus
like to bury
retreat
Bubbles
into
as
the
well.
ground, though?
As
And
well.
we're going to give it back the sheep then?
Okay.
mean, that's-
you forgot your suit.
You dropped this. So of Nine Maiden Circle, Venford Reservoir, and Hater Quarry, is one of them closer than the others?
Yes, Venford and Hator are closer than Nine Maiden Circle. I don't exactly remember how
That's
close, but
We need to check out either the reservoir or the quarry.
okay.
I think if the reservoir, we should check out first. That is, being a reservoir, maybe the more important of the two. If
we
we
don't
can't
want our
get-
water infected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we all?
Are you driving all of us in the back of your truck?
I can. Yeah.
Get in my truck.
Can we consider a bio break in the near future?
We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll begin Act 2 of Moorland Scherzo.
Shit.
Hey.
Nice.
Welcome back to Cthulhu Dreamt. This is the encounter Moorland Scherzo, and we're going to continue onwards into Act 2. All right, so you all hop in your cars, you hop in a car. You hop in the truck. The two of you are in the back of that truck. So this is some real hillbilly fun right here.
Out of curiosity, is there obviously I assume the two Beaples are in the front of the truck and we're in the back. Is it loud enough that we can like listen in on their conversation or anything?
Most of the time, yes. If you're very lucky, when there's like a stop sign, you might catch a little bit of conversation from the inside. So, you guys
are in the bed of the
Yes,
truck.
we're in the. Yep.
Oh, that took me. Sorry, they're like, okay, I'm there.
It takes you about a couple of minutes to get to Venford Reservoir. Most of the like significant locations around Dartmoor are tourist attractions these days. They're old places that have been abandoned and sort of repurposed as these very scenic places to go like have a picnic, chill out, take some pictures. And Venford Reservoir is no different, or it was no different before you arrived. You arrive at the reservoir, a wide, flat body of water ringed by an easy path between trees and hedges. There's a bridge at one end of the water, or perhaps more precisely, a dam with a road built into the top, wide enough for a vehicle to pass easily through enough. A stream flows away from the reservoir downhill towards the River Dart. In that direction lies the site marked on Marcus's map. As you walk, the sweet, sickly scent of death hangs in the air. Before long, you hear the high-pitched whine of a wounded dog and come upon a grisly scene. Before you lies a multitude of dead creatures. A few are sheep and cows, as you've come to expect, but others are deer, fox, hens, and finally a lone dog who lies breathing shallowly on the ground near the bloody yet hollow corpse of a buck. Sorry, there's a little bit. It continues on to the next page. All about the piles of gore are white fungal fronds, which sit in piles on the forest floor or grow from the heads of the dead animals. There is very little time here, so what do you guys want to do? You have a couple of options if you want me to read them straight from the page. You can attempt to medically diagnose the dog. Sorry, very little time before the dog expires. That's what's happening. Yeah. I should have clarified. The dog is dying.
Okay. I would like to go look at the dog.
Clearly wounded. You can attempt to medically diagnose the dog.
Yeah.
You can comfort the dog, or you can go straight for euthanizing.
I would like to diagnose.
Okay. It is a TN12.
I believe in you.
Do it.
Out of character.
That's 12, baby!
Wow.
Let's fuck yeah!
Ain't
nobody
Nice.
gonna kill no fucking dogs on this goddamn mother. Hold on, can I curse this much?
That's a lot of cussing. Yeah.
All right, on a success, you are reasonably convinced that there are no wounds on the outside that caused the dog to be injured. The dog could have been poisoned, which might explain the shallow breathing and the weakness, but you were otherwise unable to ascertain precisely what's happening, except that you, having succeeded, sort of see like the skin around its neck bulging a little bit.
I wonder if it ate something here. And that is okay. Is there nothing we can do about the dog?
No, that is also part of your diagnosis, is you can't help this dog in the very little time that it has left.
Okay. Will someone distract him, please?
I have an adrenaline shot, and I would like to use it on the dog.
That is such an unexpected thing. I like it.
So here for it.
How would you play that? Go ahead. Hit the dog with the adrenaline. Let's do it.
That's not what I wanted to have happen, actually.
Do I need to do anything in particular?
It's a usage thing, so you
Yeah.
you just say you're
It says
gonna.
I will say-
inflicts 1 physical stress and increases stress by 1 for 1 hour. Can be used to stabilize an incapacitated character, immediately waking them up.
Yeah. So that's maybe an adrenaline shot that you keep around because drugs. But
Recreational adrenaline, just chilling on the couch and deciding you're gonna fucking.
no, like that's an OD kit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, that
You got some
Makes much more
Narcan.
sense, yeah.
yeah. To be clear, it's
Dog
meant to be
bark
used
can.
for
Yeah.
for a person.
I know.
Okay.
I don't care if any. Well, never mind.
All right.
I don't care if some people in this group die, but I can't let this dog die.
All right.
I've made my stance clear. No one should touch the animals. Y'all should not be touching these
Unless
animals.
you're stabbing them with adrenaline.
Exactly.
I think
I'm not
the one
touching
caveat.
it.
I am pretty sure you said that earlier.
I in fact did. Yes, you're
Yeah,
right.
you said-
Absolutely.
The moment that you are finished injecting the dog, it like starts to breathe faster and it starts to get up, but it's clearly shaking. Like something is wrong with it, and just in a spray of gore, its neck explodes, and sprays all over you.
What did you give it?
Just adrenaline.
Can
I
we
didn't-
stop touching the animals?
As much
There
as
is
I hate to
something
agree
wrong with
Ronan,
them.
I think it might be a good idea to stop touching the animals, and I'm gonna like start taking off whatever outer layer I have and try and wipe down.
the blood off my
Yeah, I
face.
guess.
dog
something.
blood
Yeah.
from its
Well, because we saw when
extremely
you touch a thing that bad things happen.
Yeah.
So like the longer you're in contact,
from its extremely fresh wound, a new set of white fronds poke out. The tendrils sort of waving, but also like rapidly growing these like fan-like fronds, which I think is that what? Yeah, on its neck.
Can I smack it with a shovel?
Give me 1 second. Okay. So more of the mycelium races across, like it just jumps from other animals to this dog and wraps it in almost like a little dog mummy. And you hear the sound of breaking bones and horrifying shifting, and finally this new form gets up, and the white wrapping recedes, and you are left behind with this horrifying creature.
Oh my.
I don't
Do a
like
little
that.
shot of the battle map. This little dog here.
Don't like that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, of the things I like, not one of them.
Not that. Yeah.
Not on the list.
Yeah, if you want to go, since you've got the
No.
jump.
I went to lift up the shovel to hit it whenever it seemed like it was a reasonable thing to hit. It begins to change into something beyond this world. Huh. As I stare and bring my shovel down.
Ronan is gonna squeeze past you, and I am gonna jab this thing. I don't want this thing up and moving around. I don't want it to
Yeah.
do anything.
The fungus parts as the undead dog opens its mouth and lets out a gurgling, distorted howl, and it lurches menacingly in your direction. We're about to do some combat.
Combat! We get a little bat right here.
I do believe I do believe we all roll initiative, and that will tell us what initiative group we're in. I'm just gonna get up to where they go.
You're looking at me like I'm supposed to verify this, but
That's true.
I have been living in the same world that you have, which is not Cthulhu Dreamt, for a long time.
Pretty sure the answer is we are in initiative based on our agile score.
Yeah.
Your agile score. Oh, that is right. Sorry. What is it?
We're really good at remembering the game that we wrote.
My agile's 2, so I'm guessing I am not going to be going early.
You are in initiative 3.
I always remember if we did 3, 2, 1, or 1. 1, 2, 3, 3.
1 goes first.
Yeah. 1 singular initiative.
You got 1.
No, I have 3.
Oh.
Even before Shai says 2.
I was gonna say 3.
Oh,
so
damn.
You're wrong.
I'm sorry. You were holding your lips like 2.
3.
All right. Does anyone have agile 3 or 5 to 3 to 5?
Me and Brad.
Okay, you both are in initiative group 2.
Great.
Yeet. The way initiative groups work in Cthulhu Dreamt is there are 3 initiative groups, and those groups are basically, you can think of them as like fast, middle, slow, and it is
I am
always
middle speed. Sorry.
You're fine. And I believe that what do we call them? Not hunters, not players. We go before the monsters. So if a monster has initiative group 3, it'll be investigators. I'm going to use that word because I don't remember what it is. Investigators, and then monsters in group 3, and then investigators in group 2, and then monsters in group 2, and then
otherwise
1, and then CJ will go because he is initiative group 0.
Wow.
He's the facilitator.
So and otherwise turns are unlocked. So between Alex and Jamie, either one of you can go first, and then we'll move down to initiative group 3. Which what was your agile, by the way?
I'm down ahead. Yeah, my agile is 2.
Okay,
It is current agile, by the way, which means that during combat your initiative can change if you exhaust yourself.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So then we'll move to your guys' initiative group, and then the creature is also initiative group 3, so it is in there with you.
Oh.
3, not 1.
It's not locked in here with us.
It's
We're
locked in here with it.
Oh, something I forgot to mention is as you were traveling, you could feel time passing, which is an important.
You're telling me that time keeps on slipping?
Slipping into the future.
Demonetized.
Please don't. I'm so sorry.
Immediately.
I am so sorry,
We
Roger.
get 6 seconds for free.
Oh, great.
Hell yeah.
Per song? Can we do like 6-second
No,
karaoke?
it gets really great, really quick.
Really Gray, Really Quick is the name of my cat.
Not where I thought that was going.
There's so
Glad
many,
that's where it
there's
went.
so many endpoints for that sentence.
Okay, so part of how just to, because it's for a home audience, and I want you guys to be able to see what's happening behind the scenes a little bit, but also so I can scare the shit out of you guys.
Oh boy.
As the mycelium clock ticks away, which you are up to number 5, it adds to the TN and to, I believe, let's see. Oh, here we go. It's awakened.
Words that he's saying out loud that we're all hearing and listening to.
Oh, there we go. Awakened mycoform. The threat level of this creature is directly proportional to the amount of organic matter it has absorbed and consumed. The TN and physical limit of this trace increases by the value of the encounter clock.
Trace stands for
Terrestrially residing abstract cosmic entity.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It basically stands for anything that is weird in the world of Cthulhu Dreamt that shouldn't be here. Aliens, monsters.
Including but not
interdimension-
limited to. Mother.
Damn.
I was faster.
Beat you to it.
You know what? Just for that, you're at initiative group 2.
Oh yeah!
For one round. For one round only.
I'm taking it. I do not question
so
the facilitator. I do not question.
All right. So then, those amongst the initiative group 2, are you ready to go?
Yes.
Will you remind me of my initiative group?
It's 2.
Cool.
Would you care to go before me?
So
No, I'm
kind.
afraid you're gonna stab me in the back.
I probably want to go pretty first.
Pretty first.
Pretty
Of
first.
the first, you want to be like up there, but
yeah,
not
no,
necessarily.
I probably because I'm probably up in its business. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just gave it that
Yeah.
adrenaline
You
shot.
probably got a taste of that adrenaline spurting back out at you.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
tasted delicious. Probably. I would like to.
You know, like a mushroom.
Yeah.
I would like to try to like use my kitchen knife and slice off some of the like fronds and things that are sprouting out from it.
Good move, Gross.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me an attack.
That's a 6. Does that hit?
That does just barely hit.
Nice.
So you do slice off. Roll me a d6.
It's a 1. It's only a kitchen knife, you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
I really want him to go, you killed it.
It's
over.
It's so dead. No, it is not so dead. One is appropriate here, I think, too. You slice off the fungus, and you see the stalks that fall away from it hit the ground, wriggle with life, and then they disappear beneath the soil, just like with the other stuff. And then they pop out in another spot, like kind of in the background, and just keep waving away.
Oh, menacingly.
Menacingly. And it keeps lurching towards you. But obviously it's not its turn, so it's not going to do anything yet. Who's
Great.
next?
I'm also going to thwack with a pitchfork here. 7.
That does hit.
Great. I'm thwacking it for a d6, and that's 5. Physical
That's 5.
stress.
Nice. Let's see. That's a pretty good whack. You this time it is like a whack. You hit it across the face with the pitchfork, and you can see more of the mycelium sort of splattered onto the ground, and you hear like a couple bones crack, and it looks like it's about to go down for a second, but then it sort of like lurches back in place and keeps tottering towards you.
Great. Hate that.
Yep. And then Alex.
I am less stabby inclined. I want to. Can I take a look around and see if, because we've seen now a couple of times these things sink into the ground.
Yeah.
Which means that presumably they can emerge from the ground. So
Yeah.
I'd love to look around and see if there's another one of them emerging, trying to potentially get behind us or something. Just do a quick situational awareness check.
Sorry. This may have been a failing on my part from previous description. There are many corpses around you, and they all have stalks sticking out of them.
No,
Not all of
not
them,
just
only-
one big.
Yeah,
Okay.
only the dog is moving, and the stalk you saw before has joined a veritable forest of other stalks,
Okay.
which, like, at different times pop in and out of the ground as they move around.
Okay. Cool.
So you do succeed.
Thanks.
Good job.
Can
Well done.
I do another thing, or is that?
Yeah,
That feels like a mind
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we can roll that one back.
Okay, thanks.
Take it back now.
Y'all.
Use.
What does proficiency mean in this? I have proficiency with small arms and close quarters weapons.
Should be +1 to
Yeah.
attack and damage. Well, attack and stress rolls with that.
Yeah, and you have a melee weapon in your hands, so that is.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, I think we'll go up and we'll stab at it.
Do a stab. Give me a
Yeah.
roll.
Three.
No, I'm afraid
Spent
not.
too much time looking around.
Having been stabbed and slapped once or twice, the mycelium actually slaps the knife like your hand away.
Oh no.
Which
Does the mycelium touch?
you're still
Alex
wearing the
then?
gloves, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. You're lucky this
Well,
time.
that's good.
Weird that you
Repulsed.
that you wore the gloves while driving the car, but you know.
I mean,
Well,
I think I put the
when-
gloves on when I saw the sea of dead bodies.
Yeah.
A very reasonable time to put
Yeah,
gloves
yeah.
on, Mike.
Also, yeah, wait. CJ literally drives with driving.
Yeah,
gloves.
I'm glad you said that.
Medical gloves, medical gloves.
Yeah.
Okay.
CJ drives with medical gloves.
I do not drive with medical gloves, okay? I'm not an actual psychopath.
That would be weird.
Roger, can I beat Brad to death with one of your...
I'll
with
cut
one of
it.
your with one of-
Just edit that out.
Oh, it's not.
Brad
It's
bandage.
cutting it isn't the problem. It's the damage to your microphone as I use it as a flail.
No, I need that.
Yeah. Brad's not worth the mic. You
All
know.
right, so you attempt to attack the creature, but you are unable to penetrate the mycelium, which is really strange. And I mean, not obviously not as strange as the rest of what's happening, but another thing on the pile. Okay, we move to initiative group 3 then. Which is just you right now.
Which is just me because you got booned from God.
You will be initiative group 3 next turn.
Okay. So I know that we literally just spent time looking around to see all the other mycelial fronds around here, but you would describe some of them falling off the dog creature, going underground, and popping up somewhere else that wasn't connected to the big, massive bodies.
Yeah.
I have a shovel. I want to go over there and I want to dig them up out of the ground instead of hitting the dog.
Oh man. Okay.
That's smart.
Hold on. I'm gonna add
I
another.
love that everything that you guys want to do, CJ goes,
Ooh.
I hadn't planned for that, but now. So,
Dig
yes.
through the mushroom.
Oh, man, I was literally. So this turn I plan to dig through the ditches. Next turn I'm thinking burning through the witches. Sorry.
Wow.
That could be.
We retcon what the vehicle is.
You said we get 6 seconds, right?
Okay. Cool. You do that.
Yes.
No
Absolute
DM has
cinema.
ever said you do that and ended it there.
Absolute
I don't
cinema.
regret anything.
Okay, so you go over there and you put the shovel in the ground, you rip the dirt up, and you do see the tendrils just real good sounds I've got there. They form into a clump and like sort of pop out onto the ground. So this is not the like blob clump that I was expecting to be, but I did order these little like
This man's got blobs.
little blob people.
Yeah.
Mushroom guy.
He's so
So,
cute.
yeah,
Much
so that's-
cuter on the table than.
Yeah.
That's this guy here. So you get a little angry mushroom guy coming for you.
Amazing.
So there's now another creature on the field. And
I
it's-
did it.
And you've pissed it off.
Good.
Its initiative is 2, so it will actually go next round. Just
Okay.
Is that so? I'm gonna say that you still have a minor action that you can do. So like moving really.
No, absolutely not. This is what I'm going to do. I've already been digging. I continue digging. I take a little bit of litter. I pour it on top of this small little blob of mycelium here.
You poured litter on it?
Yes.
Where'd you get the litter from?
No. The little. I continue to
when
The
dig.
dirt.
dig the
Yeah.
bit of dirt.
Oh,
goes on
and I
top
put
of
it
the
on
guy.
top of this little guy.
Okay, I'll say with a minor action, you're able to get the dirt in the shovel.
Amazing.
But you haven't quite poured it on just yet. Okay, so then it moves to the. This creature is called the.
It introduces itself.
It puts on a name tag.
Normally would not introduce itself, but since we are sort of like advertising the product,
Yeah.
I am going to give you the creature name. This is the Reaver Meat Puppet.
Hated those 3 words in that
Yeah.
order.
I know all 3 of those words. Don't like any of them.
Reaver meat puppets can come in a variety of forms depending on what animal they are. So the stat block actually accounts for like if it's a medium-sized creature, or a small-sized creature, or if it's like a horse or something like that. We'll get to that later. But the
What? Oh, sorry, what? We will?
don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Yep. There's definitely nothing bigger than a horse.
Oh, and you know what? Because we're at counterclock level 5, we get a new move.
Yay.
So okay, once the Reaver mycelium becomes sufficiently skilled at moving an animal body, it can attempt to bite. Provided it still has a head and jaws, which the dog does.
Just no neck. That's the bit that exploded.
The target of this attack. So say it moves towards. I think Jamie's the closest. So Jamie's is going to take a bite here. Be bitten upon. Be the bitten upon.
Yeah, Beaples.
Bite be upon you.
Bite thee upon you,
Also with
Beeples. You make me a roll with a TN of 7.
8.
Very nice.
Hey.
Okay. You manage to pull away right as it bites. It does clip you and it hurts. So you do take 1d4 of physical stress, and you can go ahead and roll that on your side. I don't mind. Neat. And that's major actions. I think that's all it's got for now. So that is
It bit me, but not with the mushroom, right?
not with the mushroom,
Okay.
not this time.
Always be checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I kind of want to suffer, so I want to remind you.
Yeah, yeah.
I am asking you if you forgot about the homework.
I got the bit that you're doing there.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's the teacher, and I'm going. Wait, what about the
Oh,
homework?
yeah.
Class
okay,
grounds.
yeah. No, we'll get into that, but as we get to this other creature that you created, which
Thanks.
was
We-
not
I have a shovel. I'm gonna dig.
not
Yeah.
on the docket at all. Now here to hate all of you. We roll back around through.
Are you telling me this is special premium content?
Oh yeah. Welcome to the DLC, Brad.
Hey.
Thanks for digging up the pre-order bonus, Rob.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
It's the Halo crossover.
if you get it on the Kickstarter early, we'll send you one of these small mushroom guys. Not the mini. We'll make a
Brad
Eldritch
will do
mushroom.
this.
We will not.
Brad will do
We
this.
will not send you one of those little mushroom guys. That's just to be totally clear. And also, there's no Halo crossover, and
Yet.
no cake. All right, we roll back through initiative 1 to initiative 2. So that is the meat puppet. Oh nope, I'm wrong. That's Jamie, Alex, and the other creature, which is our. I'll just give it a quick introduction. This is the Reaver mycelium articulate clump mycoform.
Articulate clump.
Yeah,
That was my nickname in high school.
articulate clump was actually my Xbox
R-
Live username.
RMACM. RMACM.
No.
Okay.
No,
Who in initiative 2 would like to go first?
What's your stress looking like?
I'm stressed.
I'm stressed.
I am. Physically, I am not doing great.
Okay.
but
Seeing the dog take a big old bite that thou hast been bitten upon. I'm gonna try and do some quick medicine. I
meds.
have a med kit. I can reduce your physical stress by 2, but because I have a good bedside manner,
Holla.
I can reduce physical stress by 4 for you.
Sweet.
well, I only have 2 right now.
Okay,
so.
well then get the
Super healed.
Yeah, you don't
flirted
have to be
upon.
nice about
Yeah.
it.
You could probably wait for Jamie to get hurt more. Although I realize
That's the most DM thing I've ever heard you say. You can wait.
considered
You don't have
more
to heal.
efficient.
It might happen.
Sorry, I'm playing a Souls-like right now, so if something hurts me, and I'm like, I can go further.
No, I think regardless of the exact numerical damage,
Makes sense. You see me hurt,
yeah,
you're gonna
yeah,
stop it.
like rush over and
They see me
try
hurt,
and,
and
like pour some hydrogen peroxide on the wound or something. I don't know.
Great. So immediately just sizzling pain.
yeah.
I
Huzzah
don't
for
know.
Battlefield hydrogen peroxide.
I don't know. What do you listen? What do you do?
Neosporin.
Okay, great. Yeah, Neosporin.
Okay. You got yourself a little
The
Neosporin
dog is
patch.
actively threatening to bite, and you're like, hold still, poor baby.
Just a little
You know what? That's a good point.
kiss.
I will put myself between the dog and Jamie so that I can do the medicine.
Okay. All right. So if it attacks next, it's gonna get you next.
That is the intention.
cool. All right. Jamie.
I immediately push Alex away from the dog. I don't know if is that a minor action or would that be?
Yeah, we'll call that a minor
Okay,
action.
so yeah, that's what I do with my minor action, and then with my major action, I'm gonna take the knife and try and stab it through the skull because I saw you do some pretty effective farm work
Yeah.
with the pitchfork in the skull last time.
Yeah. No. Go for it.
Okay.
Toss me a roll on that one.
That's an 11.
Ooh.
I'm getting.
It's
I'm
11.
not gonna say it out loud. Never
Good.
mind. I'm not gonna say what I was
Good
just
thing
gonna
we're
say.
Yeah, that hits. Roll me some damage.
That's a 5.
That's a
Damn.
5. Okay.
We 5'd him.
That's pretty good. It does collapse on the ground with the knife still in its head. I'm gonna say because of you can kind of see on here how there's like some mycelium on the Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
That has sort of on the head. I'm going to say that when you did that, you did brush your hand up against the fungal fronds, and you get struck by. That's smooth. You are struck by a vision of a very strange. Your vision, because you were the occultist, is a bit more clear. You do see the fungal forest, the tall white stalks that are the size of trees, and a purple sky, and a world completely unfamiliar to what you know. But then you take 1d4 mental stress and fall over.
It's 2.
The knife is stuck in the head of the dog. It drops down only for a moment before it gets back up with the knife still in its head, and it manages to like you see the mycelium sort of run up its chin past the knife, and a moment later its jaw splits open, and it's ready to go all over again. That's
this.
And I no longer have my knife?
No.
Great.
No,
Great. Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just reach for it.
Yeah.
Just reach for
You
it
know
and
what?
take
I
it
will.
back.
I will.
Good. We need to kill the dog before Cheyenne tries to reach for it.
But before we get to initiative group
Kill
3,
Cheyenne before the
we
dog
scroll back up here to the Reaver mycelium articulate clump. His turn.
His name is Rimcam.
No, he's not. I will accept Gerald.
Get in the comments and tell us if you like that name better.
Name that fun guy.
Oh, that's the traits. That's why. Oh yeah. Okay.
No,
Always
please.
good when your facilitator
Please, no.
says that.
All right. Again, this is another video that because we're at encounter clock level 5, we get new stuff that we can do.
We love that for us.
This thing is going to attempt the fungal grapple move on you.
Yeah.
In a deeply disturbing display of unearthly motion, the finger-like stalks of Reaver mycelium reach up from the ground, sort of like the blob just gets smaller as it reaches up towards you, and attempt to restrain and strangle a target. The target takes 1d4 physical stress and must make a contested roll to escape. If they fail, they are unable to move or act until freed, or until succeeding at the roll, and they can reattempt on their turn, which you haven't gone yet, so you'll get a chance pretty quickly. So
I got a 12.
Hell yeah!
I'm feeling pretty good about it.
okay, you do still take your 1d4 of physical stress. You won't take the mental stress just because
Okay.
we're overriding that for the moment.
Sweet.
But you do manage to like to use the shovel to push it away and give it a kick and move back from it.
Amazing.
And it sort of it wavers for a moment before reforming itself.
And we roll our own stress with that?
Yes.
4. Which brings me to my limit for physical stress.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll say that it managed to grab you and kind of choke you out for a second before you're able to push it off.
Okay.
And that's kind of what it's given you is you've got those choke marks around your neck. That's your wound.
Okay.
What are the effects of that?
I think you just at your limit, right?
I'm just at my limit, right?
Oh, you haven't taken a wound yet. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have no wounds.
Sweet, amazing.
Cool.
Yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. That will bring us to initiative group 3, Ronan and Samuel.
Yeah.
And sorry, I forgot to write your name down. Actually, so sorry.
Do you want to go first to defend yourself, or do you want Ronan to come swing?
No. I think would be more appropriate mechanically and effectively. It would make more sense for me to go first. I am shocked. I think I am flabbergasted.
Yeah.
There is no way this is happening, and I think I'm kind of just shell shocked a bit. So I think you should go first.
Great. Okay. So seeing obviously this strange little fungal gremlin has now emerged.
His name is Rimcam.
It's not. It's Gerald, as we discussed.
Mm-hmm.
Get in the comments. I think Ronan is going to use his minor action to run over to Samuel with pitchfork in hand and immediately just try to, with that forward momentum, spear that thing and pull it up off the ground. Because it's clear that it's seeping into the ground to do stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get it airborne
Antaeus
up
thing.
on the pitchfork.
Okay. All right.
With a 2 is roughly
You
how
could
long.
add to that.
Yeah,
Really
I mean,
wanted.
I could,
points.
but I happen to know, this is a bit metagamey, but I happen to know that the clock value adds to its TN. Our clock value is 5,
Oh,
Yep.
so it's 5 minimum.
okay.
So I think I'm just not. I mean, what happens?
You do spirit
Great,
up into the air.
It's fantastic.
It just immediately slips out.
well,
it's-
as long as it doesn't touch me, that's fine. And we're fine, and it's fine, and everything's
and everything's good.
Hey, so you've been touched. Shit. It just sort of like it drips out on your hands for a second, but then and you take another D4 of mental stress.
Oh god, that means I'm getting another mental wound. Actually, I don't even know if I roll. I just take the wound, right? Because I'm at my stress limit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taking another mental wound.
Okay, so you are thrown back into a battlefield from the past.
Okay.
Not so very long ago, you wearing the white armor of an edge trooper were in the Battle of Springfield, and you were shooting up the streets of an American city, which is maybe the worst way I could have phrased that.
Way to rip my
Edge troopers are elite Mycelian wealth troopers. Battle of
trained.
Springfield is
They're
another
private
game
military.
they're private military stuff. Battle of Springfield is another encounter that you can.
Yeah.
The edge troopers are essentially trained in dealing with traces. This is like what they are designed to do.
We might not know that as characters. You should know that as a person who might be watching.
Yeah.
We might not know. It's possible that we don't know that about them.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you get a brief flash of this memory as in it you've got like these horrifying, almost zombie-like bodies rushing you as you are nearing the end of like the magazine in your gun. Before you come back, the mycelium has dripped off of your hands and back onto the ground and sort of moved away from the two of you, and you are kind of on your knees at that point as you come to reality. We then move back to the meat puppet's turn.
Oh, teacher, I still need a new mental wound.
Also, I don't think you've gone yet, right? You were shocked.
still
and
down
didn't-
at the
Yeah,
bottom.
it's still Roger's turn at some point.
Even before CJ says shut up.
Technically true.
No, that doesn't quite fit.
Oh no, he's gonna have to improvise.
Be so much worse.
I'm going to say that you're panicked, and
Reasonable.
your attack rolls are doing -2.
Fuck.
Oh.
It is a severe wound.
Serious.
It is a serious wound.
Yeah.
So like you're not having a good time.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of war flashbacks, so.
Yeah. Kind of surprised one
And
of those not just called.
this is in addition to the
Well,
flashbacks that are specific to the fungus itself. You are
Sure.
still seeing like the fungal forest, and like you get flashes of things underground moving around. I'm not gonna lie, in big spider webs, and you really don't understand what you're seeing until it's like your war flashbacks.
Yeah, I can imagine them blurring together and having a tough time differentiating them. It sure would be awesome if someone hadn't just expended their use of a med kit or whatever.
We only get one use of that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I do
My
think it has
understanding was that there were 10 uses of that.
it's a limited number.
Yeah, there's like 2 different types of med kits, and one, I think you only have like 1 use, and there's one with a couple.
I fully thought there were a bunch of uses of that.
If there was only, I am so in favor of there only being one use, and I think it was the best use case possible.
That's what you would have
My
done.
like
as-
tactic gamer brain is
Yeah.
like, no, I wouldn't need as many as possible.
No.
You're right. Like the narrative.
Love doesn't min-max.
both
okay?
both of the medicines are single use.
Balls.
Cool.
Shit and balls, actually.
Yeah.
Great. Well, I'll just be over here panicking Anakin.
Banana Canikin. Okay. The meat puppet is going to attempt to. Let's see. You shoved
Which is
Layers?
called a meat puppet. A muppet?
No.
Yeah.
I
think it's a
no,
muppet.
that's right.
Actually.
Hold on, do I go before the monster?
Yes.
Did you not already go?
No. All he did was defend himself
Yeah, he
against getting
got
strangled.
attacked, but that was
For this turn. at least.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right, sweet. You ran over to me in an attempt to help me. You then go into an immediate like trauma panic flashback. I'm just going to extend my hand down to you. Absolutely no citizens get left behind in my hamlet.
I'm so voting for this.
Yeah.
Unquestionably.
And in my palm, I actually have a little flyer that says vote for me.
Fantastic. Taking no questions asked.
And I'm going to try to help you up, get
Yeah.
you out of this moment if I can.
Okay, we'll call that your minor action.
Absolutely.
Help a buddy. Help a constituent. Sorry.
Constituent, thank
yeah.
you very much. Thank you very much. I pass off the flyer, and I am then going to try to just take off over towards. You said it was leaving us. It was running away. I'm not going
No.
towards the dog.
It's still there with you.
Then I
It's
smack the hell out of it.
yeah. It's like
Yeah.
it backed up a little bit to give you
But I've got
the
a-
5 feet of
I've got a
appropriate
20-foot
space.
shovel.
You 20-foot
Yeah.
shovel?
full of dirt from
Yeah.
last turn.
You said I could write the description of it. Yeah. Confirm. That's a 12.
Oh shit!
That's
Another
double
12.
damage.
That's
Double
Yeah.
damage.
That's double damage. Roll me that d6.
Which will take my 1 to a 2.
God, that's great news.
I'm sorry. Say that
His
again?
D6.
Yeah, my
roll.
D6 was
Oh,
a
wow.
1.
Oh.
So that now becomes
No.
a 2.
double that one.
Instead of double damage, why don't you just re-roll for me?
1 plus.
It's a 2.
Wow, that's a whole extra damage.
Yo, that's triple damage. That's triple damage.
As long as my 12s keep coming out like this, I'm
Yeah,
completely
yeah.
fine. Whatever. 1 to a 2. We'll take it. Whap.
That's
The
okay.
dirt just flies up out of the shovel. I've given up on that plan.
Yeah, you and despite the horrific imagery that surrounds you at all angles in this place, truly one of the only humorous things that you've seen all day is as you whack this blob of goop, it just sort of
I chuckle to myself. If for like a split second.
Man.
Then I'm back to the horse.
all right, we move back to Initiative Group 2 for Alex and Jamie.
Teacher, did the monster go?
No, we don't move back to Initiative Group 2. We have. Oh, yeah, I had that pulled up.
Don't. You did the same thing.
Yeah, but when I did
Slightly
it,
different.
it was different.
Oh, right, 'cause I
it
was doing that.
me.
Oh, I see. I understand the
And
difference now.
since you mentioned it to me, and also because you got shoved out of the way, it's gonna bite Jamie again because Jamie's the one that's all up in its business. So
Man, I sure hope that she doesn't take more physical stress that could be easily addressed with a med kit or something. My love. How horrible would that be?
I really did think that I had multiple uses of that thing.
No regrets.
Yeah.
no yogurts. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll me another TN7 roll because you are being bitten.
It's a 3.
Okay.
You could say, yeah. Sorry.
I think. I am going to use a vigilant. Yeah, I'm gonna use my 2 vigilant, and oh my god, this is gonna hurt, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3 careful. So I'm using 5 AP. So I would take.
Careful. Okay. So you're just using your alertness as like
Like I'm ready for it. I know it's gonna attack me because it's done it once. So
remind
I'm
me,
like,
Brad, when she overexerts herself, she just is just an instantaneous wound, or is it more stress?
It is stress equal to. I think
how
it's,
many over 3? I believe.
Yeah, how
so
many
I would take
over
2
3?
stress.
Yeah. So
And
you're.
I used vigilant and careful, so theoretically I would take mental stress.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
Good.
That's 3 and 5. But that brings me up to an 8.
Okay.
Defend.
You do still take 1d4 of physical stress as it once again it just about gets you.
What happens if you don't defend?
1.
There we go.
Cool.
All right. Yeah,
Cool.
1.
All right. Now we roll back to Initiative Group 2, Alex and Jamie. You may go in whatever order.
We've created this very interesting scenario where it's these 2 players, but the monster we're fighting
Yeah.
in one turn group, and vice versa.
You say I created, but like
Is it we?
It could have been anyone.
it could have been anyone
You're right. You're right.
as long as anyone's named Roger.
I'm the third, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna stab it.
All right.
Don't hurt my girlfriend.
Roll me some stabbing.
That's a 9. It's a not metagame. What's the TN, CJ?
Nope, that got it. The TN's 6.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yep, go ahead and roll me some damage.
What did we say the knives were?
1d6.
1d6. Glad I asked, because I have that written down wrong. That's 4.
Ooh. Cool. That finally does it. You like sort of slash with the knife, and unexpectedly you lop its whole head off. And it drops to the ground, and finally the reaver mycelium recedes entirely from its body, descending back into the ground. We're gonna finish out combat here, but you notice that all around you the fronds are beginning to recede into the ground. So let's get your turn.
I'm gonna pull the knife out of the dog's head and take that back.
We'll call that a minor action.
And then everything, like including the little guy, is going back in.
Yeah. Well, no, not the little guy yet. We've still got a couple of corpses around that have strands.
Just for the dog.
Yeah. The dog, and we'll say like 50% of the animals that are around you are beginning to lose their fungi.
They're fungi.
They're fungi.
They're no longer fun guys.
Would I be able to like make it over to the other?
You would, but it would be your major action at that point.
Action.
So you would just get to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll start running over to try and help.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn. At that point, the articulate clump mycoform goes.
Michael, for short.
It's going to attempt another fungal grapple on
Apple.
incorrect.
Damn it.
Actually, it's going to go for you again because you just poured dirt on it and slapped it with a shovel. So it's
fair enough.
For
That is kind of insult to or injury to insult.
I'm here for it. I'm so here for it.
So let me get through this one again. It reaches up. Oh, it's a contested roll, so we're rolling against each other.
Got a 6.
I got a 3. Oh,
Nice.
3. Okay. Yep. So you take 1d4 physical stress, but you've succeeded and you've pushed it away again.
Okay. I still take this no matter what, even though it's only a 1. That takes me over my limit.
Okay. Yep. So again, it attempts to strangle you again. So this time you've got. I'm gonna say. Hold on a second. I have a character sheet for reference here. I'm gonna say that your wound is that you're out of breath, and you are unable to spend more than 1 agile point at a time. Cool. That's its turn. We move to initiative group 3, and that is Ronan and Samuel. I know your name.
You want your revenge?
I do. Whack. Yeah. This thing is just attempted to restrain me again. It's still trying to strangle me. I'm going to bring this this shovel down straight onto this thing.
Frankly, assaulting a politician's high treason.
It truly is. And also have to think about my appearance, my image, and
Dude, this is the moneymaker.
This is embarrassing. Yeah, problem.
Can't show weakness.
Truly. That's another 6 to whack this thing.
That is hit.
Nice.
Does? Well, okay.
I
Sweet.
think.
Meter beat.
No, I'm sorry. It does not hit. This time when you smack it, instead of doing that cute little it's hard as a rock this time, and you're very confused.
I'm still holding onto the shovel as I smack this thing. I just look over to you. Help!
And
It
that's what I'm
reverberates
gonna
out
do.
my
Yeah,
arms.
and that's what I'm going to do. So, take 2. I'm going to try to spear this thing and keep it off of the ground so that it cannot retreat into wherever, I can see the fronds are, everything is going down out of the ground, so I want to lift this thing off of the ground with the pitchfork.
Okay, good.
I'm going to use my minor action to focus to give myself a +1.
Okay.
Since I'm not going anywhere. Which is great. That is a 2.
That, for the record, that is a 2 with the +1.
Yeah.
Which
as in-
at least means you didn't critically fail.
Well,
I think the focus counts, right?
Jaren, I want to
No, 'cause
remind
you
you that you
can't
don't
buy-
have to be me. As
somebody
Yeah.
does.
You're busy, so
I'm
Someone's gotta have the bad rolls.
That does not hit.
Yeah,
you
no
won't
shit.
You won't suffer any penalties this turn for not hitting. It just dodges you. Actually, it's not. It doesn't have to dodge you. It's hard as a rock. You stab it, and it just don't.
So the both of us going.
Boing. It would normally roll into the meat puppet's turn, but the meat puppet's dead. So it rolls back
Now
to
it's
the
just
initiative group 2 people.
You're over there. You want to go?
Yeah, Can I see, like, does it visually look like it's hardened? Like something, like it did something, it like grew in like an exoskeleton or something?
It did darken when it became harder.
Okay. And is it still?
It's still like that.
Oh, man.
But it's also a fungus, so you're not entirely sure how hard a fungus can get.
as previously determined, you're not a fungologist.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
You're
you.
not a funky wonky, okay?
Okay. I am going to. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna try and knife it. And does it? This guy has a head, but this is just a representation of it. Does
Yeah.
it actually have like a visible head? No, it's just a
Just
blob.
a clump. It is just a clump.
Does any part of it
blob.
look maybe like weaker or different?
You know Yaphet from the Orville?
Yeah. That's
It's like
it.
if Yaphet's not speaking.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna try and stab.
Yeah, put that knife in there.
Yeah. we're
It's gonna be
just
real
stab.
goofy if you succeed where they failed, but yeah.
That'd be beautiful, cinematic.
That's a 6.
That- That does not hit.
Yeah.
Join us.
Can I add to it?
That can she add points to make it a hit?
I believe so.
What's the TN?
The TN is 8. No, it's 7. I'm sorry. I know
You
how
gotta spend
counting
one to
works.
make it.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend
two to get that full
one.
success.
I'm gonna spend. Yeah, why not? I'll spend 2. Actually, that seems like a lot because then I won't have many left. I'm only gonna spend 1. I'll take a mixed
Reasonable.
success.
I mean-
I'm gonna spend a tenacious. I am like coming in. And I'm like screaming and charging at this thing. You
Yeah.
see, like Jamie is still covered in like streaks of blood. She looks like very final girl right now.
This is very Sin City because presumably she's like very black and white monochromatic.
Yeah,
but it's
the
covered in
red,
blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I roll
Exactly one of
damage.
you looks like an art film.
I hit for 1.
Ooh, okay.
What a reasonable amount of damage.
Yeah, it's perfectly normal, right?
Yeah. Alex,
It does appear to be average.
Alex, do you want to take a whack at it?
I actually had planned to. I want to do a thing, but I don't know how much you're gonna let me do with one turn. I want to run to the truck, see if I can find a cooler, and then put the little guy in the cooler.
Running to the truck at the distance it is, because you did walk a little bit to get to the reservoir.
Okay, I don't
would
know
be
how much.
would be a major action, and you could maybe get about halfway back with your minor action
With the cooler?
with the cooler.
I'll do that.
So I'll take
Yeah, I think that's worth
That's
it.
really not too bad.
That is unfortunately where I am going to stop the combat, though. The moment as you come back with the with the cooler in your hands, this car's magical, by the way. It has everything in it.
Can I roll to get there fast enough? And by roll, I mean, can I spend a resource?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no for this one. We do need to move on. You attempt to stab it, and it like you see it jostle, and then finally you see it lighten back up to white, but just as quickly it sinks beneath the ground again, very frustratingly. And with it, the other fungal fronds all disappear, and moments later, Denford Reservoir is eerily quiet. And aside from the mess of corpses, it's as if there was never there. One moment while I get back down to my text.
Yeah, Ronan's just collapsed on the ground. Heavy breathing, hyperventilating, having a bad time.
Man, you
Can
could probably
I-
use an adrenaline shot, huh?
Please don't. think I'll die.
Do you have more adrenaline
No,
shots?
I
Okay.
used it on the dog.
Or like medicine.
Was not.
That would be dope.
Yeah, no.
Here we
Do you have
go.
anything in the magical car?
I
I got a Red Bull.
As the mycelium recedes, a carpet of it over that was near like a kind of where all the corpses were recedes and reveals another corpse, a Dartmoor ranger, who was completely covered in fungal material. He is like the rest of the animals. He's missing pieces of his flesh. He's very decayed. He's been subjected to the same horrible deaths that these animals have. But his effects and his uniform are relatively intact. He has a couple of items that you guys can split amongst yourselves. An active radio, which receives emergency signals, which you don't need because you took the radio. A revolver, and some pills that count as
I'll take
medicine
the
one.
pills.
Will you?
I will take the pills.
Will you?
Yes.
Is it possible that Ronan could have the medicine one, please?
They throw a gun at you.
I will administer the pills to our wounded. How many pills are there, and how much do I have to get? Like, is it?
You have one use of medicine one.
All right, who's hurt the most?
I do think it is.
I present myself forward. I'm obviously the most wounded. I am not mechanically.
Well,
what kind of stress reduction and or wound reduction are we getting out of this?
that's a good question.
I do believe it is physical stress reduction. Yeah.
Keep that shit away from me. I've taken no physical stress.
Oh.
Whoa, no, buddy.
Wow. Just mentally stressed out. I'm role-playing myself a little bit.
Sure, yeah.
Samuel's just like, it's just like, I'm a little bit out of breath.
Okay, yeah. Just all right. Here, take this real
Sits
quick.
down.
It's like a placebo. It'll fix everything.
It's a tic-tac.
Yeah.
Minty fresh.
When did they make medicine so minty fresh? Okay, so that...
What is
Wait,
everyone's physical stress?
I'm
Yeah,
only at one right now.
I have a mild physical wound.
What's your limit?
My limit is 4.
Okay,
Not
I'm
5.
gonna use it on you and take
Okay.
you. It won't get rid of your wound, but it will eliminate the stress you've taken, so you can take more
Okay.
Yeah.
before you take.
This will reduce your physical stress by 2.
But except that I have bedside manner, which
Oh,
medicine
makes
heals
it 2
for
more.
times
Oh, so it just drops you all the way down. Sweet.
Oh, that's amazing.
so nice.
Must be.
Awesome.
Great, yeah. So if we could find some, I don't know, incense or something. Something to relax me.
yeah, I was gonna say we might be able to get some some green.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Try
In
shrooms.
Dartmoor?
Yeah.
There's like a population of 24. Surely someone.
I said there's got to be a drug dealer here.
Let's see, where's my...
Right?
I'll have you all know that it is a firm platform of mine, zero drug tolerance policy.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have a great tolerance. I don't do it very often. It's
Because
very
you tried to save me, I will pretend
Stop.
I've forgotten all
Hey,
of this.
you.
You're right. Sorry.
If you wanted, if I could offer this to all of you,
You can't.
you guys could do 2 or 3 things here. One, you could go to Hator Quarry, which is the next closest location on the map in the search for Marcus. If you wanted to do a quick shopping round, not that we have a ton of time for that, but I'd say you could stop by the store to get a beer, and that would help. That would be the same as medicine one for mental wounds, but it would.
What a day.
That's the most
what's the message we're
Ronin
saying?
thing I've ever seen.
Ronan's
one
not.
beer at the end of the day, okay. 12 beers at the end of the day, maybe not.
What about
It might-
one beer? What is currently in the middle of our extremely
Yeah, it's like
stressful.
3
Yeah, it's like
isn't
3
it?
in the afternoon.
For Ronan, it might be like a little bottle whiskey thing.
Great, yeah.
Yeah,
Flask
but
it up.
yeah. But that would be in exchange for another round on the clock.
Pass.
Pass. Okay.
Pass. I'll just be
hey.
stressed.
If you guys,
I'm driving, I think.
We're going to the bar whether you like it or not.
Passed if I wanted it, and I would pass.
Okay.
if you guys go to Hator Quarry, you'll both locations you'll pass one on the clock. But if you go towards Nine Maidens Stone Circles, I will count it as the journey is long enough that we'll consider it a poor quality rest.
Oh, I like rest.
Yeah, I would-
We should show off the rest mechanics.
I like rest
I would
the way
do
I
that,
like
sure.
it.
Yeah.
You took the gun, right? I just want to make sure someone grabbed the gun and
I don't
based
have
on your
proficiency.
PTSD
I will take the
flashbacks.
gun.
Yeah, I don't have. It sounds like
Yeah.
Brad's taking everything.
Yeah.
I only have
Sorry, I
proficiency. No, that was not a roast.
Okay,
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't have proficiency with short weapons.
Alex
small arms.
Beeple does have proficiency with small arms.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mysterious, huh?
you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I'm a little more dangerous than maybe you thought.
Ooh.
Help!
I know a lot of secrets.
Just Ronan in the back of the truck going, "Shut up!"
Yeah, I'm down for the poor quality rest.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sweet. All right. A poor so you get in the car and you feel as at about 30 minutes passes. Sorry, about 30 minutes passes as you go towards. My problem is that I'm left-handed, but everything's my right. As you head towards Nine Maidens Stone Circles. It is one of many stone circle sites around the area because humans have occupied Britain for like a couple tens of thousands of years, so they've been there for a while. You are now up to 6 on the clock.
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Ayo.
God damn you!
You all regain 6 attribute points.
Is that each or total?
Each.
Oh.
Wow.
And you remove half rounded down of your current physical or mental stress, but you do not heal any wounds between you.
That makes sense.
Damn.
We heal
Yeah.
half of what?
Half rounded down of either your physical or your mental stress, but not both. So choose physical or mental stress, remove half, round down. So
That was the same
Yeah.
instructions, but backwards.
yeah, sometimes that helps people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking a lot better, I'll tell you that.
That must be nice. I'm happy for you.
How much?
Thanks.
You didn't take any stress away?
I want you to know that my mental stress limit is 3. Half of that rounded down
There's one.
is 1.
You got 33% of your mental health back.
You're right. With no wound recovery and having only spent 2 of my attributes.
Should have went to the
I
bar.
really
Should have
thought that
spent
this.
more attributes.
Yeah, I
eh?
really thought that this poor rest was going to be betterer.
Hey, it was really good for me.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
I am
guys.
like snoozing.
It really
into
can't
the
get better because you're kind of just snoozing in the back of a moving truck.
It's true. It's very true.
In Cthulhu Dreamt, we make it primarily for long trips. So the quality of rest is dependent on things like your shelter and where you are and the weather and stuff. There are a couple different tiers of rest, but you'll have to buy the book in order to know what
Play
they
the
are.
game, yeah.
Cool. Sorry, I was trying to think of something snide to say, and I just came up with a
Why are we
complete
like this to each other?
with the sport mostly.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right. You arrive in Bellstone, which is a town just north of the Dartmoor National Park. In Bellstone, that's exactly what that says. I hit myself. Marcus's map leads you to a wow.
What?
Oh, no, that does make sense. Marcus's map leads you to a marking placed on the Nine Maiden Stone Circle. As you drive past sleepy cottages and run-down shacks, you spot cows sleeping peacefully on a field flanked by the patrons of a nearby pub who sit on aged benches and drink ale. Parking your car, you set out on foot towards the Stone Circle. Quickly, you spot a pair of vehicles a dozen or so meters from the Stone Circles themselves, a police car and a Humvee with a Mycelial logo on the side. Let's see here. As you walk past the police car, its windows are just cracked open, and you can hear a police scanner on the inside, and it's in sync with your own. Once in a while, you hear some frankly boring police work happening. You haven't heard anything related to the animal killings or any of it, so it's sort of just droning on. So nothing in their voices indicates anomalous activity. What would you guys like to do?
I would love to take a peek into either of those cars to find a weapon more suitable for me than a pitchfork.
Okay. The police car doesn't. I guess nothing that you. The doors are unlocked, but the trunk is not unlocked, so you can't get into that right now. You can attempt to snoop through the mycelial wealth vehicle, but that is a roll.
I will roll to do that.
Are there?
What was the TN?
11.
Do it.
I think if I do it, I will die. And that sounds like an exaggeration, but what I mean is I think I will take my third mental wound and then another wound after that, which will kill me.
Can you use some physical attributes to
What,
do it?
what did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4. I'm going to say cut bait there. The car will not open.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to save you from destroying yourself. The car will not open, but thankfully the alarm does not go off either.
That is thankful.
Yes.
Thankful for that.
Would anyone else like to try that?
Yes.
Are there people around?
Oh yes. By the way,
Okay.
you can
Great.
hear some voices kind of over at the top of the hill. You can't see them yet, but like they're close. You can sort of hear some mumbling back and forth. They haven't heard you yet. They don't know you're there.
I spin around after this first failed attempt. Remember this the next time election season comes around. And I start walking away towards the voices to go campaign.
Oh my God,
for
our
my
representative.
Yeah.
Our representative.
I love
At
you,
work.
random citizen.
I love
This adventure is really shaping up to be like Moorland Scherzo, and Ronan was there.
Oh, so you're going towards the voices? Or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need a distraction.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go cause a distraction to have a conversation with them, let them know that I'm trying
Gentlemen,
to reach
who are you
out
voting
from our
for
little
this
hamlet.
November?
Okay, so you get to the top of the hill and you specifically see a police officer and 2 of the edge troopers from Mycelial Wealth. They are standing over the corpse of a cow, sort of talking back and forth. As you approach, the police officer turns and says, "Oh, sir, this is an active police investigation. I'm going to have to ask you to leave." And the edge troopers turn and they don't say anything. They just turn and they look, and they have basically faceless helmets on, so they're very scary.
I do that thing where, like, on my tweed jacket, where I lift open one of the flaps. It's actually just the insignia of the brand, but I'm trying to pretend like I'm flashing like a name card or something. You clearly do not know who I am, and I keep walking forward.
Yay.
Oh man.
You guys, that's Urban Outfitters.
Yeah, it's a gamble between their immaculate eyesight and actually what it says and how big and red it is.
That was
I'm gonna
Levi
hope-
Strauss.
So for the edge troopers stat block, any attempt to interact with them socially will be 10.
Okay.
So the police officer is easier to please in this circumstance. So you're gonna roll me a check for 10,
Yeah.
and then we'll see where we go from there.
Yeah. Sure. Let's do
Let's
it.
go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
I
go.
believe
Let's
this is
go.
where that is a 6 on the die, and if you would allow me,
Yeah.
I'm going to put in 2 cunning and 2 tenacious, just from like my willpower and my mental fortitude and angling into this conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll accept that. I do.
Performance of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Yep. You do take 1 mental stress. It's a hot day. You've just seen some weird shit, and you're now doing your job at the same time. So you're juggling some things. But yeah, the police officer says, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. It's just usual police business here. We're not quite sure what's been happening. We've had a couple instances of dead animals and stuff turning up dead.
Well, we're having the same type of concerns over in my neck of the woods as well. I'm trying to get a little bit of information as to what's going on. What? He just it's like crooning over.
Okay, if you're trying to get a better look at the cow,
Yeah.
that is another TN10.
Absolutely.
That's actually a separate roll.
Absolutely.
I love this.
Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That is another 6 on the die.
Yeah.
And
Spicy.
Points to spell.
Vigilance.
I am absolutely going to pour literally everything into this, because why not? That's the point. I have 4. My max is 4 in vigilant, and I'm going to pump all 4 into that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that is a success. You can see the cow clearly enough. While the head and the skin all appear recently dead, all the organs in the stomach and the chest cavity appear gone, leaving behind a strangely dry-looking husk. The edge troopers don't catch you looking. You have a moment where you could ask maybe 2 questions to the police officer.
I think the most obvious question is, first one that he would ask is, have you dealt with any local disappearances besides animals? He's trying to see a connection if there are other people that have disappeared. Wise. Start with that.
Okay. The police officer looks and says, we received a missing person report for a Marcus Beaples. We've got detectives looking into it. I'm afraid I'm not on that case. I'm sure they're doing the best they can. Yeah.
And then the second question that I would try to squeeze in as well is if there are any, you can't just ask a police officer, like, what leads do you currently have? You know what I mean? They're not going to give that to you. But I think he would be clever. Are there any specific areas I should avoid for my own safety? Because they'll probably then tell me where they're putting most of their focus.
Oh, I don't know about avoiding any place right now. Mostly just responding and kind of all over Dartmoor to disappearances for animals. Yeah. And at that point, the edge troopers, like, they've lost their patience. They turn to you and they, in American accents, they say, you need to leave. And the one who is furthest from you, across the cow, he draws up his weapon. He points at you.
Oh, damn.
Puts his hands up.
And he's not holding like a regular, like, he's not holding a pistol. He is holding a very high-tech looking rifle. So yeah.
I want it.
Yeah.
So then do you stay there or do you walk away?
I think he stays there for like a little bit longer, in that kind of like, this is unnecessary. Like, what are you doing? I'm just trying to take care of what's going on, people around me that I care, but I'm nervous. I'm a scared citizen as well. And also,
while that's happening, I'm going to say that the next attempt that you make to get into the car gets a plus for the valiant effort being put in over here, a +3.
Fantastic. I think we should both try.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him. So.
Okay.
I don't know how that affects rolls.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. If she's gonna help, have her roll first.
You're right.
There's a bonus.
It's so high.
How'd you get?
It's a 12, but the 1 got rubbed off that die.
That's so weird.
Damn, that's
weird
weird.
how that happens. Yeah, it's a 2.
You were still unable to get in, but you're safe for the moment.
A 7.
That's better.
And what do I need?
I
got a +3.
+3, but gets you a 10.
You have a +3, but you have a 10. You need 1 more point.
Great. I am losing my fucking marbles a little bit, and so I'm gonna Hulk out. I'm gonna spend a strength, and I'm just gonna rip this bitch open.
Okay. Let me find. Okay, so you managed to get into the vehicle without setting off the alarm. You acquire a couple of items. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna bend that particular rule just a little bit. First of all, you get a handout. Huzzah!
Ooh.
He's bending it to be nice to me.
I am.
The GM's pity is my favorite.
So on the you open up like the passenger side. On the passengers, which is actually the left side of the car. On the
Thanks.
yeah.
We're in Britain.
Reminders everywhere. You see a pistol, and underneath it is a clipboard with some paper on it. And what else do you get here? Oh, and next to it is a blowtorch.
Oh, great. That's great news.
So here is your handout.
Oh, I was looking for a way to make fire.
Oh.
That is the scariest, most gremlin thing you have ever said.
So I'm gonna pass the handout, just like I'm clearly like rummaging, passing the handout immediately to the person who just helped me while I continue to like take the pistol.
Yeah.
And while she's very fixated on that, I'm just gonna stuff the pistol into like my jacket or something for safekeeping in case I have to use it later. And hopefully I won't. And then I'll take the blowtorch out and be like, this is weird that this is the only thing that...
Real quick, what you have grabbed is an Edge liquid pistol. It is a highly advanced, like, Salian Wealth patented pistol that shoots out little gel shots.
Oh, I recognize it.
Yeah. Oh,
I've used it.
You do. It is size 2, and I'll let you write that down real quick.
Yeah.
And it does 2d4 of damage at close range.
Fantastic. Obviously leaving behind the pitchfork at this point.
We were here.
In the car?
No, I'm going to toss it off the side of the road somewhere.
Okay, good.
The side of the road on which the car was driving on the left side. As a reminder to
make a
everyone.
note.
Yeah, make a note of that.
Isn't that novel?
We are still in Britain.
Surprise, we're in America now. All right, cool. Yeah, you have gotten...
Stuff it in. Quick, let's go.
By this time, as they're getting away with their salacious crime, the edge trooper that's not pointing his weapon directly at you walks up to you and basically like shoves you back. He's like, "Get out of here!"
I think I've overstayed my welcome. I'll begin to retreat. But I do that thing where any like good, like overly charismatic politician spins on their heel as if they're about to like tear into them a little bit. And I realize that I've seen some terrible things this day. And I don't have time for this. And I drink Yaki's drink.
Hell yeah.
All right, sweet. As you guys are walking back, so as you pass the police car, because you guys are still next to it over here. You hear something that I had ready to go. The radio crackles to life all of a sudden, and you hear, "Control! Control! This is Marcus Beaples. I'm also, I should be using my accent. I'm a civilian. Your soldiers are here, but they're taking heavy casualties. We need backup, whatever you can spare, at Grey Weather's circles." The radio goes silent for a moment, and then a few seconds later, a calm, calculating voice breaks through. Copy. Dispatching backup squads to your location. T-minus 15. Help us on the way.
Okay, so it sounds like we should go there and rescue Marcus.
It did sound as if there was help that was on the way.
Sure. If you want to stay here, Councilman, you're more than welcome to wait with whoever was over that ridge.
I'd be happy to give you a ride back to Hexworthy.
I think we need to go.
Hasty.
We need to go immediately. This document that you handed me to look over, it looks like it's a report completed by some sort of scientist, and it does say at the very end, I'll read you the whole thing in a second, just so you know. But it does say that their most recent scans have identified an area of locally high density beneath the Grey Weatherstone circles. And by high density, I mean high density of this mycelium stuff that we've been running into.
So, just to be clear,
So
the
he's
thing
in
that has been
grave
killing
danger.
us is over there, and there's already help on the way. And there are, like, professionals at that location. And you all want to go investigate it now?
I want to help Marcus, yes.
Yeah.
And if you are uninterested in rescuing Marcus, then that's fine.
I will say...
Good. Walk.
I'm going to try to hotwire the Sailing Wolf car.
Alex, I know you and him aren't on the greatest of terms, but he is my brother. We have to help him.
I think there is previously an icy cold expression, like, I found where he is. He did not sign the papers that I had for him. We are estranged. And then, like, in that moment, yeah, okay.
Oh, the divine mercy of Alex Beaples deigning to help Marcus. Finally doing something good for him. So happy about this. Thanks. Thanks for your generosity. Can we go?
I have something to say. Earlier you said you were not a fungologist, but it sounds like you might be.
I've found a report completed by a fungologist. And in fact, it reveals quite a bit of useful information for us.
Can we read it on the way?
Yes.
Great.
Let's get in the car and then I'll read it out loud.
Grey Weather Circles is about 15 minutes away, which is about the time that the dispatcher said that it would take reinforcements to show up. So you have a couple options to get there. This is a roll that you have to do. If you choose to. If you choose to drive at a reasonable normal speed, that's fine. You will show up at sort of an appointed time. You have the option to drive dangerously.
On one side of the road.
Whichever one you want.
Yeah.
Alex, this is no time to adhere to the speed limit. We have to get to Marcus.
Alex, famously adhering to the speed limit.
Alex does not want to go. If he dies, I get all of his stuff. I'm a widow, not a divorcee.
I will say, Alex, that from what I remember about your character sheet, you are sort of conflicted about whether or not you even want to divorce Marcus.
There was a fair amount left to my decision. My thing there.
So
No, I mean,
we've landed firmly on the side of we're getting rid of him.
Yeah, not like he. Yeah. There's a lot of emotional.
It saves you a lot in like lawyer fees.
Mm.
Can't wait
And
for
also,
Daniel
like,
to watch
to
this.
my point, the professionals are already on the way, and we are hardly those professionals.
Oh, sure, but it's my best friend.
Yeah.
And also,
It feels weird to go like help save my ex-husband with his drinking buddy.
well, if I could repeat some of what was said, it's control, not talking to emergency services. Your soldiers are here. That does not mean police officers.
Yeah, that means
The edge troopers.
edge troopers. Yeah,
So
that's. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna roll.
Was Marcus an edge trooper? What's
What is
that?
the TN?
it was 10.
Cool. I will spend a tenacious and a careful and a vigilant and a cunning and an agile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Careful, tenacious, vigilant, cunning, agile. Okay, yeah.
And I'm thinking about a
Wait.
partridge in a pear tree.
Wait, hold on.
Emotional
Ju-
whirlwind.
yeah, so
Yeah.
justify the agile to me.
We gotta dodge out of the way of something that's in the road.
Yeah. All right.
And I don't think strong makes sense here, but I'm gonna spend
Whipping the wheels.
another vigilant,
Okay.
which
Goddamn.
will take me up to whatever one above the thing you just said was. Sorry, I was so busy doing math, I forgot about the numbers of the math I was doing.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Okay. You are arriving on time. This is a pretty brutal roll. And you're racing against the clock. You arrive on time. The scene is chaotic but not completely out of control just yet. Whoever drove narrowly dodged getting into a major accident on the way. You received 2 mental stress from the ordeal.
Okay.
Oof.
I also spent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of 6 ability points. Is that which is more than 3?
Yes. Yeah, so you take an additional 3 stress.
Okay.
It was split however you want to split it, because
That was a lot.
at that point you could say that the stress has physical manifestations.
Cool.
While we're in the car, do you want to hear what is on this handout?
Please.
And I'm not
Yes,
going to do it in a
please.
British accent because
Great.
I can't keep it up for that long.
Probably an American scientist.
Probably. So it is it's called the Reaver Mycelium Classification Assessment. Report completed by Dr. Irving Norden, head of biological research at Salient Wells Hexworthy Station. Assessment. Stalks of Reaver mycelium, when grown above ground, generally appear as white stems morphologically similar to those of the candle snuff fungus Xylaria hypoxylon. Occasionally, a mushroom form develops, and its usual form is of long, thin tendrils with a thin coating of minor hallucinogenic. Due to the relative recency of our seismic scans, it is unknown precisely how long Reaver mycelium has existed, but it is clear that it is becoming more active. Analysis of the mycelium's genome does suggest that sometime in the distant past of the fungus, the fungus fed primarily on lichen and dead matter, but when it made the jump to the rapid consumption of large amounts of matter, or when it figured out how to consume living tissue, remains a mystery. Reaver mycelia have been observed by field teams with the following properties and abilities: dispersal of psychoaffective spores,
Yeah.
dexterous manipulation of its stalks, rapid consumption of organic matter, parasitic cadaver inhabitation, rapid construction and destruction of fungal forms and structures, limits unknown. I think meaning like its physical and mental limits, right? Per the reports of Atreus squad, after several sorties against the resulting fungal forms, the best defense we currently have is fire.
Hey, we have a blowtorch.
And then the update about the Grey Weather stone circles. did say, I would personally surmise that the Reaver is consuming large amounts of material in that region and using it for some unknown end. A final assessment of the global threat of the Reaver mycelium is pending, but tentatively I would say that this trace represents a potential global threat if left unchecked. And then it says, Scientia est suprema lex, because somebody who made this game really likes Latin.
You're looking at me, but I didn't write that.
Oh, it's true, you didn't.
Scientia
I was gonna say, you're looking at Jaren,
lex.
but he didn't write it. You're looking at me, but I did write it. You're looking at Brad, he also did write it.
Yeah.
But it's all three of us.
That's
Some Latin in
Science
there.
is the ultimate
Supreme.
language.
I think it's science over something.
It should be that science is the highest law.
That's what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. So good thing we broke into that
Yes.
truck.
What convenience.
Yes. Okay. So that's what's on the handout.
Sweet. All right, let me move us here. Okay, create other circles, blah, blah, blah. The scene you arrive at is pure chaos. Strewn across the grass, interspersed into the trees and the surrounding forest, is a multitude of bodies covered in white fungus, fire, and blood. They are sheep, cows, dogs, people, birds. Between them are the undulating stalks of Reaver that seem more alive now than ever. Up on the hill, near the megalithic columns that make up the stone circles, are maybe half a dozen people, several of whom are firing guns at some unseen threat within the circle itself. Overhead, a helicopter circles, shining a floodlight on the circle, while an edge trooper hangs out the side and fires his weapon. Okay, so you are approaching the Battle of Grey Weathers. So there's a bunch of stuff happening all at once, but the first thing is as you get closer and you kind of step out of your car singular. Let's see. First of all, hold on, 1 second.
Suspense.
Sorry. Immediately. Actually, let's do this as a lucky roll.
Fuck.
Sorry. Yeah. 5.
4.
8.
Also 8.
Also 8. But fitting. The two of you immediately spot Marcus, who is just inside the circle, also shooting at stuff that's on the inside. He has picked up one of the edge troopers' super weird guns, and you can kind of see that it's jammed and and he's trying to unjam it. As you approach,
Does that mean I complete my find Marcus Beaples goal?
you do.
Oh,
Hey.
goal completed.
You have found the Marcus.
I mean,
in
we
the-
definitely do. You guys still don't see him, so.
Yeah. In the main Cthulhu Dreamt campaign, goals would normally come with an amount of IP attached to them, which are improvement points that you could spend on new abilities or improving your scores or anything like that. Because this is a side story encounter, it's I don't know if we would normally decide it, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, we don't sign IP to goals in encounters.
Just
Yep.
satisfaction.
Not by default. There might be.
Personal.
It's for me. IP is cool because you can spend it either immediately or the next time you get a long rest, but nowhere in between.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know what you need in that moment, you can take it. But otherwise, no. Fucking wait.
Okay, so then we begin. Okay. So he first of all, Marcus looks at you guys and just sort of points. He's got the happiest look on his face. He's like, "What's up?" He's elated, but he's also like a person who has been infected by the Reaver lunges towards him, and he has to immediately move back to fighting. Combat begins. So this is going to take a moment.
Oh boy,
Oh no.
my body's ready.
Oh, no.
We standing up.
Bow, 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 bow.
Bam, bam. Oh, you should talk about the music.
Oh, yeah. So one of the cool things about Cthulhu Dreamt, the things that I love the most, is it was originally a band. Cthulhu Dreamt started as a band, as a music exploration of grief. So one of the things that we've incorporated into the game that makes it very, very unique is there are specific soundtracks that are hand created for specific moments in each encounter and throughout the campaign. So you will have moments like this where, as combat starts, there's a song that was specifically written for this moment by Reed Reimer, who is the kind of the musical maestro mastermind behind all of Cthulhu Dreamt. There are actually cues in the text that tell you, start playing this song, time, this moment in the song with this moment to really create a huge sense of, in-depth atmosphere for every single. And I think it's neat.
Yeah.
That's CJ. It looks like a horse wearing like a ghost costume for Halloween.
It's like
It ran through
KKK
somebody's
horse.
laundry.
Y'all ever seen The Last Unicorn?
Oh my god.
Okay. So originally I was going to play a prank on you guys and be like, you can select any minis, but for Brad and Cheyenne, I got these goblin minis.
Oh, great.
It's very fitting.
thematic.
But no, I actually need these goblins now to be the here.
Not all edge troopers look like that.
Yeah, the mythology
Yeah,
of this world is...
all edge troopers are actually little goblins who just want your stuff. So you guys are over here. We'll say that Jamie, you are the girl with the cell phone. Samuel, you are the man with the suitcase.
Tracks.
Oh no, Alex, you were going to be another girl, but she broke.
But you're
Just
you're
now.
sexist. Got it.
She just now.
Oh my god.
Alex
That's,
is dead.
that's not a sign of things to come, one hopes.
Yeah, I just knocked her over and it just immediately snapped off.
Portentous.
So you are going to be this. Oh, this is a girl. Never mind.
There
You're
you
going to be
go.
this girl who's leaning weird. And
That
then,
tracks.
and then Ronan. This last one is last one. The guy carrying a bag is you.
Great. Okay, that bag has the blowtorch in it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going to need one of you to lean over. To
We
shove you.
are still in the truck.
It looks like no.
It looks like you got out.
Yeah, we're out. We're out. Would you not have? Were you gonna try and
You're
drive
driving- you're
the
driving straight
cars into the?
It's fine. We can move
We
on
can
with the story.
we can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
down.
like to do that.
You'll
I
have
would
a
like to
hard
drive
time-
straight for Marcus.
Yeah,
You'll have a hard time getting past
straight
the stone
for
circles,
Marcus?
I think.
And then at the last minute move and get a bunch
Oh,
of
okay.
things.
Lord.
There is a
Oh,
moment
no,
where
in the
she's like,
back.
I could do it. I could do it.
Little
No, I won't.
little murder over here. Roger, can I have you pull girl with a handbag who's in the back here off the board momentarily? And-
To be clear, I would not stop the car so they could get out before I did that.
We're gonna call this funky little U shape the car. At least the front of the car. We'll say that
No,
you
I
have
would. That's
good
fine.
improvisation.
you.
Yeah, good word.
So yeah, Marcus, all scared, hops out of the way, and you manage to bash this sheep. But the thing is there are stones there.
Oh, I totally missed that on
yeah,
the map.
there are
So
stones there.
while you do in fact splatter that zombified, myco-zombified sheep all over the place, you also wreck your truck. It is gone.
I mean,
Worth it.
it gave its life in service of destroying a global threat. I think that's okay.
So true.
And with that, though, you've also just been in a car accident.
Yeah, I'm happy to take a little bit of stress.
Yeah, I would say let's roll me a d6 for physical.
That's 6.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
And that will take me just a little bit past my limit.
Okay.
Are we all taking that because we're all in the truck?
I'm not in
You
that
gu-
truck.
you
I
guys
feel
can have
like.
gotten
Yeah,
out. I was-
we
oh,
got
great.
out.
I'm gonna let you
You
guys
don't want to
have-
be here for what happens next.
Yeah.
It feels like
I'm going to say that Alex saw what
He
was
doesn't feel
happening
fair
and
to-
ran back to the truck and then zoomed past you guys. So yeah, we'll grab that little.
That's great. Now, presumably, Alex is much closer in the shit.
Yep. You know what? Let me give me one
Actually, it does. Oh. My truck could almost fit through there. Look
Almost.
at that.
It's probably what you thought as
My
you
truck can
rammed into
fit through
the...
there. Yeah, I can
make it. I can
fit
make
through
it.
there.
Okay.
Goodbye, magic truck.
Ride on the magic
The
truck.
cooler goes flying through the air.
Who can say what you want?
With the Beaples? No way!
Marcus is like, "Are you crazy?"
Yes! That's why I married you!
She's like, "Yeah, that's fair." All right, so we begin combat. First in the initiative order are actually the edge troopers, who all take various shots. I'm going to say one of them gets overwhelmed and kind of goes down with his opponent,
Damn, immediately.
Oh no.
immediately dropping him off the list there, and we'll move past them for the moment just to keep things snappy. Jamie and Alex, you're on initiative 2, and you've taken.
I actually spent a point of agile earlier, so I'm at 2 agile. Does that affect me?
Oh, it does. You are now in initiative 3.
I had to spend it to get out of the way of that.
Okay.
That
So just
crash
Jamie
earlier.
then.
Yeah.
Just me, huh?
Must be nice.
You've got you can move 30 feet with your minor action, just to be clear.
Will you
And
put my mini in my car?
You know I will. You put it on the correct side, right?
for all of you at home, this is
still
the
in Britain.
right way to play D&D with just random shit on the board.
Seriously, if you're playing D&D, consider giving your players a truck. Nothing about that will break the world or the game or the mechanics.
Coon.
So something you said earlier
Indeed.
is coming to my mind right now.
Vote for me.
I hope it was that.
Yeah. Honestly, I probably will because of this thing that you mentioned. But there's a car on the field, and that car theoretically still has gasoline in it.
Oh, shit.
So I think I would like to tear off. I don't even need to tear off. You know that I'm wearing black cargo pants that have the zippers. I'm gonna take those off, take the extra cloth, and I want to run up to the car and try and soak up some of the gasoline.
I know so little about fashion because in my mind immediately this is a goth girl with jorts. That can't be right. But also
Big
she
baggy.
zippered off her jorts.
Big baggy pants,
They're like
and
cargo. Yeah,
the moment
black
you
cargo
can unzip at the knee.
So
That's
I can move.
Yeah, those are zipper shorts.
I will say that Goth Girl with Jorts is my current Steam name.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Okay, I'm gonna say moving is your minor action. Soaking up gasoline from the side of the car is a major action.
That feels fair.
So you have free actions if you want to communicate what you're doing to your teammates, but if you also just want to keep it on, that's all right too.
You've got the flamethrower thing, right?
do.
Follow me. Sorry.
And I
Follow
will.
me.
Oh man, I should have printed out just the enemies for this, so I could have them all in front of me. So the next at the end of initiative two, we have the articulate clump mycoforms. Fun fact: you guys by not doing one of the areas, you bypassed. Oh, also.
You mean that there's more content and that having watched this won't ruin the experience for you? That's nuts.
Where can I go to find this extra content?
Yeah, what if is there like a link that we could put, I don't know, like here?
www. No, yeah, the full adventure path will be in our Cthulhu Dreamt adventure path.
Not
book.
Conan Adventure Path.
Plug. I didn't say Conan.
You said isn't it this is an encounter, not an adventure path.
The only correct response is
Brad's most sordid secrets and things that will hurt him the most can be found in the Cthulhu Dreamt Encounter book. Buy it now and use everything in it.
That bit's true. You do put a
Everything.
little bit of all your fears into all art you make.
are those rocks still dangling?
Yeah.
They're beginning to descend.
Oh no!
That seems reasonable.
All right. What was I even doing?
You were getting all the enemies.
Getting the enemies.
The clumps.
Yes.
Clumps.
You're doing the clumps.
Yeah, we skipped the clumps.
You were
We're doing the clumps.
Oh yeah, you were telling us that we bypassed something, and it was very.
Right. That's right. Because we didn't go to Hator Quarry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We bypassed an enemy that won't show up,
Interesting.
There's a third mycoform out there, and also some really useful loot that would have been there.
Oh, well, that's a little less exciting, but
Yeah, but I mean,
Oh, you talk about that's very exciting.
well,
Not
a little less
having loot.
exciting for us not having it.
It would be nice.
I do think the reservoir is like. I think we made the right choice.
About to say
I agree.
We did
that
see some
being
cool
said,
shit.
you are doing the final battle at only 7 of 8 on the clock. The adventure is sort of designed so that you could potentially, if you go everywhere throughout the adventure, you're doing the final battle at max difficulty.
Nice.
If we had a decent roll, and I'm not going to name names, but if somebody, and I'm not going to name names, Roger, had rolled halfway decently, we'd only be at like what 5 now? Because we'd have rolled a 1 instead of a 4. We're at 7. We'd be at 4.
No, 6. We would still be at 6 because you went from Marcus's house to one location, and then from that location to a second location. So you traveled twice, 3 times now. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Fair
No,
enough.
it was unavoidable.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
would have -3. Well,
Yeah.
Really, it's Roger's fault for rolling a 4 at the very beginning.
we're not gonna name names. Okay?
Oh.
I just did that bit. That
it
was
sounds like you all are talking about someone else.
Yeah.
And
That's
I
Samuel
want to acknowledge that.
Yeah, that's Councilman Samuel Alford, respected community member.
Are you talking about Samuel Alford 1 and 1 for all?
Oh, I didn't
whose turn is it?
I didn't think I could
It's
take.
the enemy's turn.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
truck explodes.
I think it has to be lit first. I think it has to be.
Roger, can you grab that on the furthest end from me, the like mushroom guy there? This is another articulate clumped mycoform. Just bring it towards let's say towards Jamie here.
Asim.
Uses his minor action to move up to you.
Okay.
It's another articulate clump, but this one's a lot bigger. So it attempts to use fungal grapple on you. So it reaches up, attempts to restrain you. It's kind of coming from behind now because you're busy with the gasoline. You take 1d4 physical stress, and you must make a contested roll against me. Good luck.
Let's go.
I believe.
Don't die.
I am rolling so crap with these. I rolled a
Good.
2.
Same.
Hey, what
Ooh.
happens on a tie?
We go again. It's a 10.
Roger, that was great.
7.
I'm ready.
Ooh,
Damn.
finally.
Damn.
All right. If you fail, you are unable to move or act until freed, or until succeeding at the roll, which you can attempt on your next turn.
Does he grab me with those little shroomies?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
So he does.
So you're.
You're feeling the weird shit.
Yeah, dude.
No, dude.
No, dude.
What do I see? Give me another vision.
Right off the cuff, huh?
What do you want me to facilitate this game? Jesus, guys.
I gotta make stuff up for this.
You actually also get flashbacks of Ronan on the battlefield.
Honestly, that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of a fun twist to do at the end. Not to like immediately steal Roger's idea.
Give me somebody else's flashbacks. Let me find out their secrets.
Who else?
We already
Oh,
know
what-
this.
yeah.
What's
Yeah.
You know what?
Sam's or
Yeah,
or
we're
Alex's?
doing Samuel's. You've exposed
Oh, you
yourself
got-
here.
yeah.
You've
You
been touched.
you
Not my
see
secrets.
you get between visions of, and at this point the visions are blending together. So like outside the window of Samuel's house, you can see the tall like prototaxites growing up out of the ground, turning a normal forest into a fungal forest, and his house is sort of covered in fungal fronds, but it's him carrying on as though nothing is different about the environment. It's not just tea time. You're rummaging through papers and looking at the offer letters that have gone out to other members of the community, and a piece of paper falls off his desk that you can see because it lands like right at your feet, and it is a different offer letter that confirms that if Samuel can get everyone in Hexworthy to sell their houses, they will throw in a 10,000 pound bonus, and they'll sponsor his election in the city of Exeter.
Which is presumably bigger than Hexworthy.
Yeah.
Yes. Considering that some supermarkets have a higher population than Hexworthy. But yes, Exeter is in fact a proper city.
Well, first of all, I take offense at that.
Hexworthy's plenty proper.
Never trust a politician.
Never
Yeah.
trust a
Never
politician.
For the record, because this is a single encounter and it would never come up, I was going to burn down the farm.
Yeah. I thought so. You were like, I'm just gonna quickly get a little Molotov cocktail action going on.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right.
Y'all
So
had house insurance, right?
Oh yeah, Alex has house insurance.
Good. I believe that.
Yeah. Does Marcus?
Probably
Probably
not.
not.
oh man, my computer's getting close to dying. We gotta finish this.
We can do it.
That's
You
the
can
real-
just take
Got this.
the mushrooms off the board.
That's the
Yeah,
real
so the
time.
clock is ticking down.
Okay, we move into to initiative 3. So that is Ronan, Alex, and Sam.
Great.
I would like to get out of the car.
That would I was
You
going
may-
to suggest
see
the
what's
same
happening.
thing.
You may do that with a minor action.
I will minor action get out of the car. Can I do it on the side of my girlfriend and Jamie, whose name I definitely remember?
That's the driver's side.
That's the driver's side. That's where you are.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah!
That's the easier side to get out on. Yeah. So you pop out and
hold on. Based on where can I throw the door open and it
Smack.
shock the dude?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Ooh,
fun.
okay.
yeah.
That's
You okay?
so
That
fun.
we'll call that your major action. We'll call throwing the door open as an attack a major action.
Okay.
We'll consider it an improvised weapon, so it'll still do a d6 of physical stress.
Cool.
Let me find it real quick.
Do you have to roll to attack?
Oh yeah,
You
do I need to roll to
have
hit first?
You
Okay.
got to roll to attack. Initiative 2.
Okay. I need to know the TN.
TN is 9.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Nice! You do damage.
Schwack.
That's a 2.
Schwick.
That's less nice, but you
Low
do damage it.
this game, guys.
The D6 is fickle.
Yeah.
You got to bring your own dice to this sort of. Oh, you did actually.
Nope.
I've been
No.
rolling like
Nope.
garbage
I did
because
not.
these are your dice.
Everyone's
These
dice are my
also-
dice,
yeah.
except
I have
for
a big bag of
Roger's.
dice, and it's on the table. It's like take when you leave the house.
Yeah.
And you know where it is right now?
On the table.
that table.
On the table.
Silly goose.
You know where I'm not? In the
Yeah.
fucking house.
Classic Brad.
Glad.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up then next, and it's probably gonna take
I'm gonna move.
my minor action to get there, then my major action to use the blowtorch to light the piece of pants that has been stuffed into the gas tank, and that will be our makeshift fuse.
Oh, I wasn't gonna explode the car. That
what
would have
was
made
your plan?
Let
sense.
people know first.
I thought that was the plan, was that the car was a bomb.
Oh, the car is a bomb. It's whether or
Actually,
not we're using it.
That
It's a
makes,
pretty bomb
I mean,
car.
I don't necessarily want to do that when I'm standing right next to it.
Sure, that's why it's
I
a
guess we have a
fuse.
fuse.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
And
we
then
could.
we'll
I was
all
originally
be
thinking
away.
like
Okay.
a cloth, and I'm gonna wring it out on the enemies and shit. I
Oh,
don't know.
I'm glad that we're doing it this way then. I think
Yeah,
this will probably
actually,
be a
and
better...
that's what I intended the whole
Oh,
time.
Jamie, you're so
Yeah.
smart.
Man.
I let Jamie literally went, follow me, and then I was gonna get there. She was gonna be dipping pants in gas and wringing it out like, help!
She just ended up with gasoline
Yeah,
all
just
over.
be covered up.
There's a trend on TikTok right now where you see your partner doing something stupid, and very often it's like they'll be holding like the burrito here and the sauce, and they'll be like half dipping and eating, and then the partner will just pick it up and put the sauce on the burrito, and like just small common sense problems. Very much that.
That's
And
Yeah.
it's-
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you move up?
Yes, I do.
yes.
And I'm gonna do all that shit I just said.
Oh, that shit I just said.
How
All right,
much
we'll say
time
that.
does that buy us, by the way.
I'm going to
before
go
it
ahead and
blows?
say that it's one round. So it's
Okay.
on your next turn. You'll have a minor action to let you get away from it
Great.
before it explodes.
Boom.
Did me hitting the door free Jamie from the
Oh yeah.
No.
I have to use my action to do that, right?
Yeah.
Boy, I sure hope you do.
We're about to have some character development. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
Cinematographic.
Scary. All right.
Sweet. All right. That's Ronan's turn. We have Alex or Sam.
I got out of the car.
You got out of the car.
and I don't know if I have another action to do.
No, I think that was your
that was
minor
your
and
whole
major,
thing.
right?
Yeah.
I'm seeing this hellscape in front of me after having just a very bad day, right? Not a great day. And I'm also realizing that based on some of the things that have transpired and what I've seen, what I've heard so far, it might be time to put some of my grudges aside, because I actually do not think that Jamie was the one that spread those rumors about me, which is what I believed to be the case. That
You know what? Since we are at the end of the adventure, what are those rumors? Tell me about the rumors.
the big problem with the animals was that someone in town had spread rumors that I, the good politician, had been the one killing the animals here in town. And I was certain that it was you.
Yeah. How does
Oh.
that line up with everyone else's stories?
I was certain that I was the one killing them.
Yeah, I ran over a couple sheep.
I got drunk one night and shot a cow right in the fucking neck.
Wow. Okay, so you actually were. I think I was performing some like those ritual things because I was
Yeah.
trying to get some psychic things going.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
think also written somewhere on the sheet that was sent to me was that you think Jamie is the actual devil.
Yeah.
But in this moment of character growth and development, I realized that you didn't spread those rumors about me and that you might actually vote for me, which is really all that matters. and I'm gonna run and sprint forward, and I just want to tackle dive the creature off and away from Jamie, trying to take the rest of them that way.
You gonna
Alright,
touch
you-
it.
I'm going to
you
grab
gonna
it. I'm
touch
fully
it.
touching it.
You will take your 1d4 of mental stress, and you will receive a similar vision regarding Alex, who's next in line to get exposed here. In your vision, you clearly see Alex and Jamie just making out like this, and again, both of them covered in it. Huh?
Yes,
Yeah,
heard the
not a
smooch.
revelation for Sam.
Yeah.
Who heard it
In
happening
fact,
earlier.
everyone at this table knows that that's happening, except
Except
Ronan.
Ronan.
And maybe Marcus.
yeah, there's more to it because one, the vision's weird and freaky. Like they're both covered in fungus, their bodies, and it's a
But
little
not
strange.
that kind of freaky.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wait, let him cook.
And if you want the rest of this game, you'll have to subscribe to our OnlyFans.
You also get shots of Alex leaving Marcus, and really that being the reason that Alex has left Marcus. You see the weeks that have it all happens sort of in fast motion for you. You see the weeks that pass by as Alex mails out the divorce papers, doesn't get a response, shows up at the house, doesn't see anything, hits 2 sheep one night, like in a not in a fit of rage, but like just having a really bad time, a really stressed out time, and accidentally clonking some sheep. It's just you kind of get their whole story. You understand that Alex left Marcus for their sibling Jamie.
And it sounds to be going well.
I mean, up till today.
Yeah, but up until Alex
I like to think
low-key
there were
attempted
other things too, but also
right up until Alex low-key attempted murder a minute ago. But we'll see as the action goes. You do successfully free Jamie from the articulate clump.
Amazing.
So it sort of pushes you off, to be honest. It's
Really?
offended.
Would you, if I'm sinking everything into this, minor action to move over there, major action to try to push it off.
Yeah.
Would you let me like pour in all of my strength points to try to continue pushing it further away and taking it further away from the vehicle?
Ooh,
Away
I
from
do
them?
think we have grapple rules, so give me a second there.
Alex Beaples is no good, very bad day.
And while you're at it, this does take me to my mild level of a mental wound.
That means he gets to improvise again.
Yeah. I would say for your mental wound, hold on, where's my character sheet here? I have one on hand.
I don't know if that's going to help you. It's just going to tell you
It tells me what
wound mild.
it tells me what the abilities are, Brad.
Oh, okay, that bit's fair. That bit's fair.
I will say, what's your skill actually?
What is my skill?
Yes. Did you have anything down in the skills column?
Question everything. Whenever I roll to see through deception or an illusion, add your skeptic to the roll.
You lose the ability to use that skill. You are
Become much more agreeable.
yeah. It's not that you're more agreeable necessarily. It is just that your mind has been almost permanently fuzzed. You are the stress of the day, the horrors of what you've seen. You're sort of developing the kind of confusing otherworldly insanity that tells you that your own mind is being turned against you.
Damn.
I'd vote for him.
And also, you've been watching
Our
More
most
politician.
sane politician.
Make England insane again.
Mice?
That's funny. Do you want to roll or anything for me trying to pump in the extra strength and try to get this out of here?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I was looking at grapple. I think I just need you to roll against that creature's TM. Which will be 9, I think.
Yeah, I rolled a 7. I'm
Pump all your strength.
pumping
Mm-hmm.
all 3 of my strength into this. Yeah.
That's a 10.
Oh, yeah. That's a 10. All right, yeah. I'll say you
Hell yes.
you do like you give it a good punch in the face, a real like classic boxer blow. It takes a D4 of damage, which I will then roll because that's my job. It takes 3 damage, and you push it another, let's say, 5 feet, kind of towards the edge trooper.
Who has a bow ready to go.
Yeah. He's a scrappy little guy. Okay, that's the end of Samuel's turn. At that point, the meat puppets move. So we'll say that the dog here heads towards Marcus.
How many squares? Or hexes?
It can move up to 30 feet, so I think like just all of them. And so does this cow over here.
5.
Yeah. Okay. The dog tries to bite Marcus, but Marcus kicks it in the face and like takes a shot at it. The cow moves and sort of turns around. And at this point, we need to have sort of a fun little mid-combat skill check.
Oh boy.
He's gonna fart on him.
Oh
No. Let's see here. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. All right, partway through the fight, Marcus is attacked by a large... Oh, I need to change that word. That's incorrect. Sorry, there was an old word there.
What's the word?
It's the old name for the Reaver mycelium, like meat puppets. So a large horse-sized meat puppet is now right up against Marcus and is about to trample him. Marcus is attacked by a large horse who knocks him down on the ground and threatens to trample him. You can interrupt. Oh, that's for me actually. So anyone from the team right now is able to attempt to save Marcus. Because you arrived on time, you get there's actually no bonus for arriving on time. If you had arrived late, this would be you would get a -2 to this roll. Damn. And if you had arrived early, you would get +2 to this roll.
Okay.
So with that though, any number of you can try this roll. I obviously all of you got to go around the car to get there, but this is a TN11 roll to save Marcus Beaples.
And he is down by the car.
Yes.
And we have 1 round until the car explodes.
yes.
Great.
This will not count as for the turn order. We're interrupting combat
Oh, okay. Yeah, unless you want to go. No, I'll just go. I'll just go. I'll save my brother. I still, he's still blood. I will try and save him. So you said TN11?
for this. Yes.
Oh.
It's a 1.
Oh no.
Or is only one of us able to try this roll?
At a time. Okay. And tragedy befalls. You managed to tackle the horse away, and actually, can we move Alan, Jamie Beaples?
Jeeples.
I'm gonna need a jar for that one.
Oh, yeah.
That's too bad.
Oh, thank you. Oh, we look at Oh yeah,
I've been doing it for you.
cool. Thanks.
I've been watching you do it,
Yeah,
and it's
it's
masterful.
You're doing great.
It's masterful.
You manage to tackle the horse away and dodge a kick from its hind legs like a professional. You have an uncommon moment of like athleticism within you as you're trying to save your brother.
With a 1?
Yeah, that's great.
A lot of my ones have like ironic twists in them. It's really fun.
Okay, I'll take it.
Twist.
Well, hold on. Wait for me to get to the end here. You grab Marcus, hoist him up, and start to run away, but before you can get too far, Marcus suddenly throws himself between you and the horse. Marcus receives a fatal kick to the chest, which sends the both of you flying backwards.
Fatal?
You receive 2d6 stress and land with a dead Marcus on top of you.
Why did I use the adrenaline on the dog? Oh my god, he's dead?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
To be clear, we have not failed the encounter. This is just...
I mean, we failed
failed
Marcus.
Marcus.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
We've
Nah, I'm
lost
good.
a voting citizen.
Yeah. Our Hamlet,
Well,
I don't
no-
even think it's a
no, you
Hamlet
have not.
anymore. It's
Samuel,
a village.
you are a lizard.
That's a
He doesn't vote.
That was 124th.
There was no voting. There was no
That was
voting.
124th in your constituency.
Yeah.
Wiped out on a single kick.
Samuel is cold to the bone.
Yeah, I want to actually leave.
No, yeah.
Tripping balls right now.
You try to leave and you're just like, whoa.
We'll pull
He's dead.
these two
Jesus.
real quick,
That's
and
so
then
brutal.
you're gonna get temporarily replaced with
The character that
That
does
that
not
tracks.
Not the book.
No base girl.
no base.
Wow.
Fuck.
Yeah. I get to live with the guilt that I killed my brother.
Well, the horse did.
Yeah.
Real quick. Oh, you're
It's like how that car killed
Yeah.
the sheep, killed the cat.
Your 2d6 damage comes out to 6 damage. 6 physical stress.
Wow. Okay, that
Six.
takes me.
And actually, in this case, if you want, I'll allow you to transfer 2 to mental stress.
Yeah. Let's
Because Marcus body blocked and helped save you, but also because you're distraught.
yeah.
She was so excited when she was like, I get all that with a 1?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, that was a
I'm
good ironic twist.
Phenomenal
I'm so
news.
I'm so glad that it worked out that way.
I believe I take. So I took. I hit my limit of 3, and then I went another 2 over. So
That will still only be a mild.
that's a mild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you had hit, I think it's
And-
if
It's
you
a
hit
mild
3,
physical
then it
wound.
becomes serious.
And we'll say that your physical wound is like a chest contusion, which
Is mild?
it's a very
It's a
mild
mild
chest
contusion.
contusion.
Okay. you
Uh,
you have a stroke, but it's a mild stroke, so it's fine.
which
That's not what.
Unforced trauma is
Maybe-
a strong word.
Yeah.
sorry, we'll say that it's really just it's a full body shock. Your movement has been cut in half because you are like disoriented.
Which is unfortunate because we're going to need you to move.
I'm on it.
Hey, you got what you wanted. You're a widow now.
Yeah, it's true.
Damn.
Fucking damn.
Okay.
Alrighty. We move back into combat. The edge troopers go first in initiative 1. The mycoform, the articulate clump mycoform that's closest to that edge trooper, because you pushed him into the edge trooper's
Yeah.
position. The moment you get it, you manage to like grapple him, shove him, push it, and then get away from it. The edge trooper turns almost in sync with you and just guns it down like it's taking out
Hell
the trash.
yeah.
Amazing.
You should take it off the board, Roger. That's he's your trophy.
In as much as the Reaver mycelium can die, this like you see that it turns into almost like a dump of a pile of dried material. Like it breaks apart brittly instead of being able to escape back into the ground.
Nice.
And that edge trooper moves in further into the circle.
How much further?
Let's give it
Right up against
3
his horse.
hex. Yeah, let's go to the horse. Actually, no. Stand off a little from the horse. He's got a ranged weapon.
Nice.
Okay, so then that brings us back to initiative 2. Is Jamie? Sorry, yeah, Jamie. You are the only person in initiative 2, right?
You haven't spent any agile, right?
No.
They're strong.
I only have one strong, but no. How do I get back up?
You can use your minor action to get back up.
Okay, yeah, I'll use my minor action to get back up.
Okay. You slip out from beneath the corpse of your brother.
Oh my god.
Next to him, however, is an Edge Trooper Smart Rifle, which I have ready to go.
Right
Lickety
here.
split.
Cheyenne, you thinking
bear
about
with
picking up
me.
that rifle, or are you gonna run?
Well, so I want to ask CJ. I want to make sure that I pull my brother's body away from this car that's about to explode. Can I do that and grab the rifle?
No, not at the same time.
All right.
You will need to you use your major action. Sorry, picking up the rifle in this case is actually a free action. But
Because I used my thing to get up.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty quick. But I if you're holding the rifle in your hands,
I
you
want
can't
you to
drag
make
him.
me choose. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose to
You-
drag his body away from the car.
Okay.
Nice.
In that case,
Nice.
we'll push you like boop, boop, over there.
Although I am standing now, at least, right?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
We bring it back out.
You can leave that there because that can be Marcus.
Yeah, that's Marcus's
Marcus's
dead
body.
body. Brutal.
Okay. Cool. So you that's your turn. The next thing that goes are the articulate mycoforms. None of the articulate clumps are near you guys right now. So you don't get attacked, but we'll say that this edge trooper over here, he goes down fighting.
Great. I would love if those microphones could just come a little closer to the car.
Right.
That would be
Come a
fantastic.
little
Yeah.
closer than-
this one overtakes this guy. Oh yeah, we're having fun. We move to initiative group 3 for Alex, Ronan, and Samuel.
I should go last because it is my turn upon which the car will explode. I do have
Yes.
to ask you a question that is sort of above table. Do I recognize any of the edge troopers here?
No,
Ooh.
no, you don't. One, they're all wearing their helmets.
Sure.
They are. Most of them are from Atreus' squad. You were from a different squad entirely.
Okay.
It's also this was part of your secret. Certainly your secret description, but like you're sort of a black sheep amongst the edge troopers. Anyways, your whole assignment is sort of you think a ploy to kind of soft kick you out. So no, you don't recognize anyone, and it would be sort of a struggle to prove that you are one of them.
Damn. Okay. It's really hoping on getting a better weapon. One with which I was proficient. That's fine. I should go last.
Okay.
Okay.
My turn's gonna be simple and quick. I think I see what's happening. I got you out of the way. You went and did what happened. I'm gonna start getting the hell out of Dodge. I'm just gonna start running away from the truck.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go further into the fight. Let's get the hell out of here.
You did your brave thing.
I did my
Yeah,
thing.
you
And
did
it was-
several brave things.
It was noted. And
Yes.
I hope you all remember
Everyone witnessed it.
this selection season.
That'll be your like the T-shirt that you sell is you pushing a big mushroom out of the way. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am so excited for this car explosion.
Do you know what you're gonna do? Do you have a plan?
I've got a pretty good idea.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna change the the condition of how this ends wildly, but I'm excited. So at that point, sorry, I'm gonna change the answer real quick. So I apologize. It will happen at the end of this initiative group.
Oh,
So you can do your whole move, and then I'm gonna move monsters, and then we'll resolve the car exploding.
Ronan and Alex are still relatively close together, or did you get out of Dodge already?
No, I'm
you and
over
I are
there.
still.
I'm over
Great. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how much of what I'm able to do here. I would love to, with my major action, toss that edge blaster pistol to Alex, who
Okay.
is proficient with pistols.
Nice.
And then I guess the fuse is already lit, so with my minor action, I too will flee.
Okay. Can we pull guy with bag back from the fight?
But before do you know how to use a gun? And then chucked No questions asked.
Alex?
No questions asked. Don't ask me where I got that.
Here's the thing.
No, this is not the thing. This is a totally different property.
Damn. Okay, hold on. It's going to change my whole plan. Alex doesn't know that the car is going to explode.
You could probably see the
you
pants
probably
burning
saw
on the
me.
outside of the...
From the tailpipe, which would be on the opposite end of the car
From the gas tank, which will be on the side of the car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is on the side that you got out on, and like the two of them are
okay.
talking about it while it's happening. You're aware that the
cool.
car's on fire.
That makes my life simpler. I want to survive, but I don't.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm just gonna back up and. I'm not gonna be able to get out of dodge.
Do you remember?
in time.
Do you remember how approximately what the length of a close range attack is?
I think it's up to like 30 feet-ish.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'll just. How far can I move with a minor action?
I believe about 30 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Then I would like to move, and then I'm gonna shoot at this one, the dog. I'm gonna move my.
Shoot at the one that killed my brother.
Yeah.
I
Go.
think that's the one that did kill your.
I thought it was the horse.
Oh
No, it's
yeah.
it's the cow that's been tipped
Yeah.
over.
Oh my god, cow tipping.
Gotcha. All right, I will shoot at the cow then. You're right.
Okay. Go ahead and toss me a roll. I'm really hungry. I'd like a roll.
Feed him.
God,
I believe in you.
can I get a different D12?
You may use this one.
I don't know if you want to use Jaren's.
That's just mine by another.
12.
Whoa!
Hey,
Really?
double damage.
Oh my
At least
God.
one of us rolled a
Yeah.
12 with that.
Yeah.
Something, the daily double.
Hey, and
go-
it's 2d6 for the pistol.
I believe it's 2d4, but let me double check.
But then that would be doubled. It's
I don't know
gone
where it
forever.
went. I'm so sorry.
We'll find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 2d4, but we'll just
Okay.
and we'll double the value at the end.
Okay. Can I get your D4? Can I get your D4? Thank you. Okay, so that's 8.
Damn.
That's
Max
16.
damage.
Oh wow! So you unload this pistol into the cow, and like with each shot you blow big chunks of flesh off of it. Blood sprays everywhere, and eventually the whole creature collapses, and the mycelium, what parts of it don't calcify and fall off as almost papery material, that the rest of it flees back into what you can see from where you are. When you were closer to here, you could see inside the circle and see that there's a hole now, and deep in the center of the circle is a much larger clump of the mycelium. And it's the last thing that you see as you run and shoot is that clump starts to undulate and move.
I have another gun that is also a pistol. Can I shoot at the big clump?
You have already used your major action.
That seems fair.
It was worth it. I mean,
Sure.
that
No,
was
yeah, I
16
think
damage.
Oh,
And you
100%.
avenged my
Max
brother.
damage, yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome, babe.
Y'all ever had steak top with mushrooms?
I think we're about to.
Alrighty then. That moves us into the meat puppets' turn. So the meat puppets are going to move towards the car. Sorry, they're moving towards you guys, but they have to pass by the car.
Oh,
Done.
This guy kind of gets this. Oh,
Yeah, he can be knocked down. That's fine.
and then the dog gets here, and really the car is about
Yeah.
that size, and this guy gets here.
Hey, what
and
are the
before they can
X-troopers
really,
do?
They're just chilling.
actually, we're going to say the dog. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Like, before they can take their turns fully, the car explodes right then, wipes the three of them off the map. So it's a spectacular like action film explosion. They get wiped out.
You're not looking.
Make sure I'm not looking at it.
Yeah.
Look, all I really wanted to do was blow shit up
But-
as Ronan,
And you
that's
did
what
it.
I
Yeah.
check.
But this shit ain't over.
Oh.
Oh no.
The earth within the circle distends. Something pushes at it from the inside, stretching it. Then it retreats. You have time to take a single breath. The ground tears apart in a jagged line, a Caesarean tear ripped open by the white limbs you can just about glimpse in the shadows of movement. clawed legs burst free, a white torso, the same texture as the fungus that has haunted you all day. One moment it's quadrupedal like a horse, then winged like a bat or a bird, and then again haunched on low limbs like a lizard. It has no shape you can settle on. Eyeless, earless, mouthless, it flows through the world, free of the limitations of animal flesh. The newborn creature stalks in a gentle circle around the wound from which it has just torn itself, moving in bizarre, sinewy slithers and abrupt leaps. And all of you have the overwhelming sense that you're beholding something unlike anything else to have ever lived on this planet. All at once, the mass of fungal flesh kicks into action as it spins around in a flurry of motion, its tendrils whipping out and striking the edge troopers nearby. Heads fly free of shoulders, armored bodies are thrown from the crest of the hill, only to land dead at its base. As the number of bodies between you and it begin to dwindle, the massive creature turns its facelessness towards you and begins to stalk menacingly out of the circle in your direction.
Oh, fuck.
I fall
That's
to my knees.
bad.
All right,
Well,
so
you're not looking, so you're
I
gonna
felt
turn
it.
back around and be like, ah.
I will if I look up, yeah.
So-
we did it. That's great.
Time to go home.
So originally, when I was getting minis for this, I was going to use like this little guy, but since Roger has so graciously allowed us to use his minis, we're doing this, big boy.
Oh, that's large
I
and in charge.
Did not like any of that.
He's nasty.
You are now facing the Reaver Venator. It is the fungus's like highest form when it is finally able to build its own body made out of the fungus that it uses to control other creatures.
Alex, I'm gonna need that gun back. I would like you to hand that to me as soon as you can.
I mean, there is that rifle on the ground still.
Over by the Venator. Yeah. Yep. That is where it is.
It's like kind of in between.
You scared?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Very large.
I have a knife.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm very scared.
Alex, Jamie's gonna need that gun back.
Please.
I will go for the rifle.
Have we tried talking to it? We have.
You know what? And we should
I was
probably
gonna
just
say,
try
that's
eating
very
the mushroom.
squarely in your realm.
Have we
Shed
tried
a tear.
talking to it?
What are you,
Famous
Star
last
Trek?
words. Yeah.
All
You're
right.
That's a shit show for shit people.
So we return to
Wow.
combat. The edge troopers are dead.
Yeah.
They have all the ones that were on the ground have died. The helicopter that was in the air was like no, and they just left. They're going back for the bigger guns if they can get them. So that just leaves you and this thing. It is initiative group 1.
Oh no! I don't like it when the facilitator makes that sound.
Yeah.
That sounds bad.
Sounds. It's not a good one.
Because the clock is not at full, its TN is 1 lower than its maximum, which was 12.
Is that 11?
Yes.
Yes.
Good job, Brad.
Gold star for
Thanks.
Alex Beaples. It immediately comes towards you.
What?
That's pretty close. It's too close for my
Yeah.
comfort.
It's 30 feet. It's 30 feet.
I feel like. Okay.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
yeah. Now we're fucked.
by,
I think we're
by
fucked.
technicality, for sure.
Yeah, technically we're fucked.
Yeah. The worst kind of fucked.
Okay. It is going to
Not okay.
You still have the flamethrower.
use
right?
its minor action
Yes.
to transform into its quadrupedal form. The Venator transforms into a large quadruped with double jointed legs. It can run further in this form, so huzzah! And it uses the horse kick ability against you.
Who's next?
This who's there directly in front of it?
I think that's me.
Yeah, that's Alex.
That's Alex. Oh, that's right. Alex is a weird leaning person.
It feels unnecessary to both insult me and then kill me.
I disagree. You take a D12 of physical stress,
That
and
could be one.
and a D6 of mental
You
stress.
have my D12. You've taken it. It's under your hand.
D12 of physical or mental?
Physical.
Okay, that is 5, which will take me 4 over my limit. Wow. So is that a serious wound?
Yes.
Okay. And then a D6 of mental, you say?
Mhm.
2. That will take me 1 over my limit. I'll get a mild mental and a serious physical.
Okay.
Wow.
The mild mental is just that you are incredibly afraid of this horse. This slash everything else that it is.
Fucking terrified.
You on your turn, you must use your minor action to get away from it.
That's probably a good use of it.
I think the best, maybe.
Your serious wound, physical wound, is a chest contusion, which reduces how far you can walk to
No.
10 feet.
Oh,
No.
that's not very far, Brad. And you said in its quadrupedal form, it can move lots. That's kind of its special thing that it does. Is
Yes.
move lots.
I don't know if I should tell you guys this or not, but in Cthulhu Dreamt, our policy is that every trace is a puzzle, which means that our philosophy is that you have to figure something out to help to beat the big bad, and that straight combat is not always the answer.
Cool.
Or it should be as frequently not the answer. Yeah, as infrequently as possible. Sometimes that means we do what do you call it? Elemental resistances that are very, very specific, or like hitting it in a certain spot. But in this case, I just want to tell you that combat's optional.
Sometimes you gotta know when to walk away.
You gotta know when to hold.
Yeah, I was also thinking this.
So that is the end of its turn. We move into initiative group 2 for Jamie.
Man, I just realized not fighting will be a fuckload harder because we don't have a getaway car.
Yes.
Oh, no, we
blew that up.
Don't have a car.
We blew that
I'm
up.
so excited about that. I will tell you, I'm sad because the getaway car is in the text. It was a very, very viable main path out of this.
Fuck!
But
Regret nothing.
Not a single regret.
Yeah. I think my instinct is that like I want to grab my brother's body and get the fuck out of here, but
That's
I
dead
just
weight.
saw you get like seriously injured. I want to go try and like help you as much as I can because I also have half movement.
My God.
So
Dude, I think the Beaples is...
yeah, we might be
Keep your
the
last
end of
beat.
beeped your last beep.
the end of an era for the Beeples.
beeped your
I'm
last
gonna try
balls.
and help you and get us out of here.
that's beep beep motherfucker was a thing Marcus used to say,
Yeah.
which is a thought that
Oh
passes
my
through your
God.
mind as you're being kicked in the chest.
And I remember Marcus.
Good guy. Yeah, CJ, do I need to do anything to try and like help Alex and run out of here?
No, nothing. There's nothing you need to. Alex takes a good kick and is sort of stumbles backwards, but is otherwise not restrained.
Okay.
Except for the contusion.
Yeah. But you can't see that yet.
Restrained by my own body.
So, can I like move Alex with me? Like, no, I just gotta run for it.
Yeah.
I can't help out.
Save
This
yourself.
this is one of those situations.
I love you. Save yourself.
The temptation to just start charging at it with my kitchen knife. Guys, I'll be the distraction. I can do that.
You gotta go.
I've half movement.
Yeah, I mean, you can hang out with me. I can move 10 feet. I got a third movement. Together to the end.
Together to the end. You guys should try and get out of here.
In the arms
I'm gonna charge at it with my knife. I don't think I'm gonna make it out of here, and I don't think Alex is either.
Yeah.
And I think we look at each other, and we look at them, We look at Marcus's dead body on the ground. I don't want to speak for you
No,
here,
I
but
think that's.
I think this
The
is
peoples
what
are going down together.
The peoples are
Yeah.
going down together.
Hell yeah.
And if us trying to distract this thing buys you guys a little time to get out of here, I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Just leave us the flame thing.
I'm planning on using it once and then putting it on the ground and leaving it behind.
Go ahead and toss me a roll on that one.
I wonder.
8. And I will add. Let's see. I'll add one of my strongs and 1, 2, 3 of my tenacious. I have to get what? 12?
11.
11. So that's 9, 10, 11. That gives me a 12. If I do that.
Hell
I guess I
yeah.
don't need to do that, so I'll just cut out one of those tenacious. Yeah. So I hit it, right?
Sorry, you got what did you get yourself up to?
11.
11. Okay, yeah, you do hit it.
But I will take
You're just using your knife, right?
a stress.
Don't smile like that.
Yeah, I'm just
Can we get
using
a
a
zoom
knife.
in on that one?
I'm-
Enhance.
Yeah.
Enhance.
You're just using your knife, right?
And I will be taking a serious wound.
Okay, that's fine. We're not going to tell you what it is because you're not going to be around long enough to
Nope.
suffer
Oh,
the
The
consequences.
no.
serious wound is that you're seriously fucked.
That's a 4.
That's cool.
Look how little he cares.
Did you
I'm not-
see him mark down the 4 damage? I didn't.
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't see
it's-
that happen.
It ain't happening. I'm sorry. The other two on initiative 2, that's Ronan and Sam.
I would like to blowtorch
Initiative 3, sorry.
this thing with my blowtorch.
Yeah.
To try and set it on fire, and because we read that in the fungologist report.
Yep.
So is that what, an attack roll?
Yes.
May I have my D12 back?
And we'll consider it the improvised, similar to the other improvised tools where it's also a D6.
Sure, but it's like an extra special.
Oh wait, hold on.
D6
Special
because
D6,
it's
yeah.
'cause
Yeah.
it's fire.
It's fire. It is weak to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Solved your puzzle, bitch.
I lied. It will deal 2d4s physical stress at close range, and then that will be doubled.
Oh, great.
Oh, okay.
Great.
That is a 3.
All right.
What you got? I'm seeing some empty circles over there.
Quite a few.
Oh, geez. Okay. So 3 points of strong, because I'm gonna muscle my way past its tendrils. That gets me to 6. 2 points of agile, much the same reason. I've got to bat its tentacles away. That gets me to 8. And then tenacious, all 3 points of my tenacious. Because I think you do need to have balls if you're going to walk right up to the Venator. And
Especially if you're using a blowtorch as essentially a melee weapon.
Yes, well, my options were limited.
Yes.
And then you said it's 2d4.
Yeah.
That's 5.
Times 2.
Okay.
Not bad.
Great, he wrote it down, so that's meaningful. Then I'm going to place the blowtorch. I'm going to huck it as close to Alex as possible. And then I'm going to turn to Sam and I'm going to say, we got to go.
I will say that if you huck it, that's a minor action. If you
I'm
just
going to
drop
drop
it,
it right
it's a
at my
free
feet.
action, and then you start running.
It is time to go. And I sprint away from the Venator.
Could we go ahead and pull man holding bag off
Hook
of
door
the
hand manned bag.
I knew who it was, and then I felt less certain of who it was.
Honestly, I wish I had gotten some paint to like make them all primary colors or something.
Yes.
But
You know what you could do after you paint them? You could use them in some sort of like
I'm
game
sorry.
that simulates war.
I already wasn't listening.
Okay.
Next time we'll
Samuel.
just get Clue.
Question.
Yeah.
Question. With the blowtorch,
Yes.
with the damage that was done, does it look like it does it catch fire? Does it look like it's doing anything significant, or was it like fire damage and then immediately just gone?
Oh, it does. It catches fire for. It does put it out pretty quick, but the fire does such immediate and quick damage. You can kind of hear it screech almost, but God, can you not tell from where?
Yeah, you also said it was sort of a paper-like texture, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
it's probably-
when it dies, it
Yes.
kind of turns into a paper-like texture. So it does sort of go up in flames, but the living parts of the fungus quickly like sort of flood in almost to put the fire out and smother it.
Jeez.
Here's my ask / my goal from hearing what your turn was. I've got on camera now that I have a tweed jacket on that I've been so concerned about getting stuff on. I want to take off my tweed jacket, and as you're like burning the fungus part of this, I want to try to toss the jacket onto this creature. I'm going to buy these two a little bit of time. Okay. I can like get it over its face while it's like being melted by the flame and like melding onto the head of it. So if that just buys them an extra round, and then I'm running still, but it's like at least I can do is
We'll consider that another use of the blowtorch, just creatively. So you will also go ahead and roll against it.
Sweet.
Let's go. It feels like we did not go.
That is not going to go.
Oh, I rolled a 3 and then took it up.
I got a 3 on the die, but I spent literally everything in my soul to convince the cops that we were
right.
I am so sorry.
There's nothing I can do to get it high enough.
Yeah, you do toss the tweed jacket, but it sort of immediately forms a tendril into a foot and stomps the jacket into the ground, and it's mad.
A little bit about my secret backstory. As I toss my tweed jacket, a little bit of cocaine falls out. So I'm actually breaking my own policies that I'm writing for our city. And I take off running.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and pull yourself off the field. That leaves behind those two. The Reaver goes again at this point. Unless Alex, did you
I'd
go?
love a turn.
Oh, I mean, I guess.
Maybe.
It'd be nice. Can I take it?
What, are you gonna tickle him?
Okay.
I have 2 guns and a blowtorch near me.
Dream.
Yeah.
And a very dead husband.
Yeah. If I make it out of this, I'm getting a farm.
You're about to buy the farm.
Yeah. That's true. They're sending me off to the farm upstate. Where is the blowtorch in relation to the thing?
We'll just say it's next to you, because that's where Jaren was the next hex over. So it's nearby. You can grab it. You could grab it with a minor action. Do you have both guns out?
You said I was only able to use one gun prior, so I think I probably just have the one gun out.
Okay, so yeah, you've got the other gun in your pocket then. It would be a minor action to swap weapons, just to be clear. So if you switch to the revolver...
Could I...
I guess you could with a free action either pick up the blowtorch or the revolver. But if you try and use a third weapon, you have to use a minor action to swap weapons.
Could I throw the blowtorch at it and then explode it when it's near...
We'll call that a major action.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. So that's so weird and different. So just roll against it, and we'll find out.
That's a 10.
Hey.
Ayo.
And I'm gonna go ahead and spend an agile and a vigilant from all those therapeutic hours at the gun range.
All right. Let me get some dice here.
Some dice. That's good.
I'm just gonna toss them up a bit. Okay. Yeah. You have done a total of 9 damage to that creature. However, you're pretty close to this thing, and you just set off an explosion.
Yeah, that seems fair.
So I'm gonna say that you have also taken a D4.
Yeah,
because you tossed it. You tossed it.
I'm
in the air,
also
so
probably right next to it because I stabbed it with a knife.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So so you're both gonna take a D4. It's not the worst because you tossed it up in the air, so you're kind of getting it down. But yeah. So you'll both take an additional one physical stress.
Okay. That is a mild wound for me.
Okay. Is that death or?
No, I have a severe I can take after this.
Oh, good.
So I had a serious, which you said I wasn't gonna last very long.
Yes.
And then I just took another point of stress. Is
that you're at severe then.
severe?
That's severe. Yeah.
I think it's only then once you need to take another wound though.
Then
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
This is all physical, not mental.
This is all physical,
yeah.
at least right now. Cool. And then do you still got your minor action? Do you want to pull out like the pistol, for instance?
Yeah.
You can't attack again, but you can be
Yeah.
ready for another attack.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool. that ends your turn. There are no meat puppets out, so we can go back to initiative 1. It is the Venator's turn again.
Marcus
I
gets a
said
turn?
9. Yeah.
Yes, he lies there deadly.
Okay. Is that his major or minor action?
That is both.
Okay.
His force ghost looks and realizes that the two of you are together and is like, "What the fuck, guys?"
Alrighty. Despite being in its quadrupedal form, it can still use its whip attack, which just causes a tendril of mycelium to detach from its body and just whack you guys.
Cool.
So it does that. Lash out to surprise whip targets from tendrils. Targets plural, huh? Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna hit both of you at the same time.
Fair enough.
You're both taking a d6 of physical stress. So give me just a moment here. That is a full 6.
That
Oh
is
my
a
God, I'm super
severe...
CJ, I have a request.
Yeah.
As I die, it whips
As you
us
lay
with its
dying?
mycelial tendril. Can I take a bite of the mushroom as I die?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
She wants to know the truths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You open your mouth and it it's kind of gross. It claps you in the face with its tendrils. It busts out your teeth, but it does you do feel at the very last second a bit of the mycelium goes down your throat, and you collapse on the ground. You're thrown 5 feet, by the way. So if you could move both of them back a little bit, yeah. You do see you see the truth of it. All of a sudden, this thing is hundreds of millions of years old. It goes back to the dawn of life on Earth, and all of that knowledge pours itself into your mind. Everything that this creature has seen underground, in worlds beyond, just an incredible amount of knowledge that just burns you out immediately. It's less that you absorb the knowledge as much as the knowledge absorbs you. And Jamie Beaples is snuffed out immediately. Her neck is broken because she just took it to the face. And a moment later, before we move into the next, actually when we move into initiative group 2, it's going to use. Sorry, first the Venator transforms again into its avian form. It grows a set of wings and has the ability to fly. It's not currently in the air yet, but its 4 horrific wings sort of crowd around. And then we move to the next initiative group, and at that point, Jamie Beaples stands back up.
Oh.
As a reaver meat puppet.
Oh my god.
With fungal stalks sticking out of your broken jaw and neck, straight up into the air.
Jamie Meatballs.
No!
was there the whole time.
And I expected that from you, Brad.
I was going to say, I'm noticing no demands to jar.
This is because Jaren doesn't have a problem.
Yeah.
I've got many problems.
Yeah.
Let's
That's
be
not
clear.
one.
All right. So Jamie does not. I guess Jamie's meat puppet has used their minor action to become alive.
That's a minor action.
That's what I was going to say.
That's much more effort
Yeah.
every day.
Is how it happens for me in the morning, you know. And then we're gonna say that was it Jameeples?
Yeah.
Meatballs. Jamie Meatballs.
Meatballs.
Jameetballs. This is too difficult. Jamie Meatballs undead version throws themselves against you at this point, dealing 1d4 physical stress.
That'll do it.
So you get eaten, and at this point, the Reaver basically dumps itself on both of you. Like it just becomes liquid and envelops both of you and consumes you. And that is the end of combat. The two of you have made it away. So let me scroll down here and we'll get to the epilogue.
Great work, Councilman.
Someone has to tell us other people what happened here.
You've lost over a tenth of your constituents today.
I wonder what happens to the property.
While the two of you are running through the forest, and you're running as hard as you can to get away from the battlefield, the helicopter that had previously retreated and two more fly overhead towards the Reaver, and you see them engage in combat with it. This time firing rockets in its direction. So the what's happening behind you heats up significantly as fire overtakes the hill. And you can hear the strange, otherworldly screams of this creature as it actually dies, because you did get it down pretty significantly. It has 35 stress limit to begin with. You got it down to 13.
Oh, wow.
So a couple rockets were enough to take it out for good, and the two of you have lived. All right. So the first I want to ask some questions. Do you got afterwards? You're living. It's clear like everyone's engaged now. Emergency services are in. The fact that there is a problem happening in the Dartmoor area is no longer a secret or new. So, do you guys sell your houses?
No. For Ronan, so Ronan's big thing, right? Obviously, he was working with Salient Wealth and was at one point an Edge Trooper. And knowing that he was on his way out, at one point, he was considering just selling his house, leaving Salient Wealth and Hexworthy behind, and just going out for another try at life. But Marcus is dead, and Marcus was his best friend, and it is clear that Hexworthy, that this creature threatens basically the only world that he's ever lived in, and now his efforts towards Salient Wealth have sort of been redoubled. He was so this is part of his backstory is he was hoping to attain this rank called Zealot, and when you attain the rank of Zealot, you are forbidden from speaking for what could be years, and he has no interest in speaking anymore. He is spiritually a zealot before he would even take the rank with the death of Marcus, and so he is all too ready to fully commit himself as an Edge Trooper, to fully commit himself to Salient Wealth, and to never speak a word of this to anyone ever again.
With that, you are eventually ordered to sell your house.
Yeah.
Actually, it's because you're an agent of Salient Wealth. The house was never yours.
Yeah.
So you disappear back into the ranks of Edge Troopers. Your warden commander is strangely proud of you. He was not expecting you to rise to the occasion like this. Samuel, do you sell your house?
Only when I think he pours everything of himself into the original job, the original purpose, which is getting other people to sell. I don't think this has swayed him from this. As soon as this would have happened and they split ways, he runs back to their farm, the Beaples farm. He's going to make sure that paperwork's taken care of, and or if he can't find it, fucking burning the place down so there's something to be sold. He doubles down on, you said it, I've lost so many of the constituents, that is fewer people that I have to convince now. My job has only become easier.
Damn.
So
Do you burn down the Beaples residence?
If I can't find some type of documentation that I could forge, then yes.
you do find Marcus's offer letter and you can forge it.
I will try that then.
Let's see then. Okay. All right. So in that case, what you do end up getting your bonus, and you get
I sell out.
You sell out completely, and they do sponsor your campaign in Exeter to become the mayor of Exeter, even though you're not a citizen of that city.
Doesn't matter.
And honestly, give me a lucky roll. Let's find out if you win the election.
I hope you're campaigning on like having survived the Dartmoor incident. You know.
It's an 8. It's an 8 on the die.
We'll call that a narrow win.
You win purely because of Salient Wealth.
Yeah.
Like they
you
rigged
win
the
knowing
election.
that you owe your whole soul to the company.
Yeah.
And without anyone else from the party living in Hexworthy, Salient Wealth do manage to eventually, it's been, like, first they acquire as many properties as they can through sales, and the rest they acquire through eminent domain. They work with the government to exercise their right to take over the properties, and they
Does
eventually.
the British government have that?
I believe so.
The British are really good at taking other people's land.
That's true.
It's like their whole thing. You're right.
Listen,
It's like- it's sort of
if it's
like
not called,
British land.
if it's not called eminent domain, I'm sure they've got a word for it. That's basically the same thing.
Oh,
Like,
Queensy takesies.
I have heard that. I have heard that.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
If you know about this, don't reach out to us, but like leave something in the comments or whatever, I guess.
Chris, if you're watching this, I am so sorry.
I feel no guilt.
But Salient Wealth does take over basically the entire Dartmoor area, and they expand their facilities, and they use it to try and contain the Reaver mycelium on their own.
Did they succeed?
Nobody knows.
Tale for another time.
Well, that means I failed one of my goals. I was trying to stop Hexworthy residents from selling.
And,
Oh.
Yeah.
and
I
that
was
brings-
being a little bit like edgelordy. I was like, I would never live here, but I did not want to sell
For what
my
it's
house.
worth, I think I failed all of my goals.
You found Marcus Beaples.
We did find Marcus Beaples.
We did
One
find-
was push Hexworthy to sell their homes, which I didn't really make any efforts to do.
Yeah.
The other one is or defect from Salient Wealth. But I had no intentions of defecting.
You defected
Yeah.
so hard.
Then I circled back.
Yeah.
but with all that, that brings us to the end of Moorland Scherzo.
Hey,
Nice.
thank you.
Well done, buddy. Well done.
Nice.
All right, so politician who was doing coke.
I just added that.
Oh, that's you.
I love it. It's
I,
great.
I do love the addition of Coke.
Yeah.
That's-
So, politician who was incentivized by Salient Wealth to get everyone else to sell.
Convince everyone to sell out, advance your career, find Marcus Beaples.
Find Marcus Beaples. Okay. Did not want people to sell. Marcus Beaples' sibling. Anything else?
No, I mean, I had some other secrets. Like, I was developing secret psychic powers. And, you know, I have a love-hate
That-
relationship with you, and I'm secretly in love with you.
That may be something where I need to go back over the characters and like pour more IP into them so that they can have more like abilities and stuff. But
No, I think we did good.
As
Yeah.
an
We
intro
have-
adventure,
Yeah,
this
this
feels
is
right.
This
Yeah.
is good.
okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
It's meant to be scary and stuff. The thing is just like any murder mystery, which this takes a lot of inspiration from.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
can be sometimes you find out like all about somebody during the game, and sometimes you're like, oh, also I was a dragon the whole time.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
And you're
let-
like,
a super short version of some of the things you guys missed. You guys missed another enemy type that was flying around. You guys missed picking up flamethrowers.
Oh, that would have been so nice.
Motherfucker.
That
You
would've
all
been so
made your
nice.
own in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you did great on your own, which I love. I love that it worked out without the flamethrowers. I
Yeah.
think that's a great balancing thing. And I think you missed out on finding out that Salient Wealth had put a hit out on Marcus Beaples.
Damn. He knew too much.
He knew too much until everyone knew too much and they couldn't do anything about it. But
So true.
But yeah, no, that is some of the stuff that you could look forward to in all of our adventures. I think in all of our encounters.
Every adventure has
Every
Marcus
encounter's
Beaples. I'm kidding.
Marcus Beaples is the actual main character of Cthulhu Dreamt now.
Yeah.
Marcus Bombadil Beaples, they
Yeah.
call him.
Wow.
He shows up, has no impact on the plot, and then leaves.
Yeah, there are other characters that we did not play in this encounter whose own stories and secrets changed the group dynamic and the overall goals of the party. And every encounter we do design to have like little pockets of content here and there so that every playthrough can be a little different. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
Hell yeah. Moorland Scherzo.
Moorland Scherzo. This has been Cthulhu Dreamt, and we're really excited to come up with more content. Please follow us and support us on Kickstarter when our new campaign comes out. And I don't know, hop in our Discord. I think we're gonna have
Yes.
yeah, hop in our Discord and say hi. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Get out of here.
Bye.
Bye.